Hi, everybody. Good morning, and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. Oh, we got something new there. What did that say? Oh, Autism Week. Okay, that's or Autism Month. Very nice. Anyway, hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn by our court.
All right, and raise your right hand.
Todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha para tomar juramento.
Do you swear from testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so I do?
Juran que su declaración va a ser la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Digan que sí, por favor.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Tomen asiento.
Sir, for the raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English? The question asked, answers given, the best your ability, has to please do.
I do, and my name is Mario Garcia. I'm a certified court interpreter.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí presente que esté inscrito por medio de la plataforma Zoom, por favor inscriba el nombre suyo.
Can the attorneys please announce their name for the record? State.
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. So we're going to start with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Sung Guan. Mr. Wan, good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from the state of North Carolina, and it says fraud, obtaining property by false pretense greater than $100,000. There is no bond on this warrant. The warrant's from August 5th of 2019. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. North Carolina would have up to 30 days to pick you up. We try and get you out sooner. I don't know about North Carolina. We try and get you out within 15 days, but they may need a little bit more time. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, I would release you. The other choice is to contest the extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in North Carolina. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are your two options. Do you know what you would like to do? Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
Come pick me up.
Pardon me?
You want them to pick you up?
Yeah.
That's a waiver.
Okay, waiver.
Waiver, that's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. So we're going to reset the case on April 17th to see if he's picked up by then. We set it in 15 days. I need you to make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the day. This means you agree to be transported to North Carolina. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. William Pinel Loza is next. All right. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Washington.
En el estado de Washington emitieron una orden de captura en nombre suyo.
The warrant was issued on November 19th of 2021.
Fue emitido el 19 de noviembre de 2021.
And it's a failure to appear in court for a molestation charge.
Porque no se presentó en el tribunal por una acusación de molestación.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant.
No hay fianza en esta orden de captura.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Y necesito que usted me deje saber si usted va a contender la extradición o si va a renunciar a la extradición.
A waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Washington State would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up.
La renuncia a esa extradición sería la forma más rápida para salir de la cárcel, porque el estado de Washington entonces tiene 30 días para realizar y efectuar la orden de captura.
You don't get picked up within 30 days, you would be released.
Si en 30 días no vienen a buscarlo, a usted lo ponen en libertad en 30 días.
The other choice is to contest extradition.
Su otra alternativa es de contender la extradición.
That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not.
Quiere decir que usted va a contender, pelear la orden de captura.
That you're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Washington.
Simplemente es un papel que no está contendiendo los cargos, simplemente que está contendiendo la orden del papel que dice que usted está siendo buscado en el estado de Washington.
But you'll be in our, if you want to contest, you'll be in our jail up to 90 days. Then you may wind up going anyway, to Washington.
Y si quiere contenderlo, entonces estará en la cárcel por lo menos hasta 90 días más y entonces el estado de Washington sí se lo llevará.
So what do you want to do, sir? Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
Entonces, ¿qué quiere hacer usted, señor? ¿Quiere usted contender la extradición o quiere renunciar a contender la extradición?
Bueno, yo quiero lo de los 30 días que están diciendo.
I want to take the 30 days thing that you're saying.
Quickest way out?
La forma más rápida para salir.
Sí, o sea, para que ellos me lleguen más rápido, ¿no? O sea, no me estoy oponiendo con ellos, ¿así es?
Yes, I'm not opposing them, so that's the way it is, yes. So I can leave as soon as possible.
All right, that's a smart choice. It's a waiver, no bond. We're going to reset your case in 15 days to try and get him to come quicker. It's for April 17th.
El caso suyo será prorrogado para dentro de 15 días para agilizar las cosas.
Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Washington. Have a good day.
Asegúrese de firmar el papel cuando se lo entregue a usted, que usted está de acuerdo que lo trasladen para Washington si lo vienen a buscar.
Okay.
Gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Carlos De Jesus is next. Oh, is he there? Is he in court? In circuit court, hopefully? Corrections, is he there? Or is he in circuit court?
What did you call, Your Honor?
Carlos De Jesus.
He's in Metro West.
Do you see him on here? I don't think I see him. Metro West, do you see him or have him? Okay. I don't see him. Let me set it, today's Wednesday. Let's set it Friday. So that's the 4th. Reset 4/4. Next case is Marcus Williams. Mr. Williams at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you have locals pending. Your next court date is April 14th, so we'll see you on April 15th. Have a good
Can I ask you a question? I never went to go for my locals.
Your next case is, you're supposed to go to court on April 14th. You should call the public defender's office and see what's going on.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. A lawyer should speak to you and discuss your local case. Both cases are reset April 15th. Thank you. Then we have Samuel Cage as a quash. Bernard Virgil. Mr. Virgil's here on Metro West 3. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
How many 3 days? They need an extension. I'm sorry. Who is it? Georgia? Oh, it's a little county in Georgia. They need an extension of time of 3 days. At least it's not 15. I'm sorry, but they're entitled to it. So I'll grant that. The reset date will be April. Instead of picking you up by the 8th, they're going to get you by the 11th. Since that's a Friday, I'm resetting the case April 14th to make sure you get picked up. And they're pretty good. If they only ask for one extension, good luck to you, sir.
Okay.
Then we have Julio Villavicencio. He's on Zoom at Metro West. I'm sorry, pretrial detention center on Zoom. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Did you pass 2 other cases?
What'd you say?
You passed 2 other cases?
I don't have any more papers here.
Yeah, there's on page 3, Samuel Cage and Bernard Virgil.
I did those already.
You did?
We did those.
Cage is a quash. Virgil is reset to April 14th, and now we're on Mr. Villavicencio.
Thank you, my bad.
Okay, no worries. Good morning, sir. So, what's
Yes, señor.
Mr. Villavicencio's Miami case is set for April 11th.
El caso del señor Villavicencio en Miami está citado para el día 11 de abril.
We're going to reset this case for April 14th to see if he closed his local case.
y vamos a prorrogarlo para el día 14 de abril para ver si de aquí a allá ha cerrado ya el caso.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
¿Cuál caso?
Which case is this?
Your Miami case, open felony case. Call the public defender's office if you have any questions about it.
El caso suyo que tiene en Miami, para cualquier cosa llame al abogado de oficio para que lo actualicen qué es lo que hay.
Ms. Gomez, you know the fellow from yesterday? It really wasn't him.
I heard.
Happy Forbes got out. Okay. Okay, see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Now the in-state calendar, we have Crystal Williams. Hi, Ms. Williams, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued yesterday, April 1st. The charge is not in custody capias for robbery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You may be entitled to a bond. I will reset your case in the afternoon to see if you're able to get a bond. The public defender can reach out to Broward, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
I mean, you can see what Broward's gonna say, but robbery with a deadly weapon is an F1, so it would be a pretrial detention case.
Agree. Who knows?
Okay,
Okay, thank you. Reynel Perez Puente is next.
Off calendar, Your Honor, as open cases.
DeAndre Rivers. Mr. Rivers is on Zoom at Metro West 4. Good morning, Mr. Rivers. You have a warrant from Indian County, Florida. The warrant was issued yesterday, April 1st, for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, so you will have to wait up to 15 days for Indian River County to pick you up. The reset date here is April, what is it, 17th? I forgot.
Yes.
You didn't mark it down here. April 17th, I'll remember now. April 17th is the reset date to make sure you are picked up. Have a good day.
Okay.
I know, I do that sometimes too. All right, next is Wilfredo Villa. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued December 26th of 2024, not in custody capias for grand theft or grand retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you want me to reset it for the afternoon, Ms. Corey? Try and get him a bond?
Yes, please.
Okay, we'll see you in the afternoon, see what bond Broward will agree to. Then there's Edison Ortega Rodriguez.
Spanish, please.
All right, so good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued December 26th of 2024.
A usted le pusieron orden de captura en Broward el día 26 de diciembre del 2024.
The charge is for not in custody for grand theft.
Y la acusación es de un hurto de mayor cuantía.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You may be entitled to a bond, so I'm going to reset your case in the afternoon to see what bond Broward County will agree for you.
Es posible que usted tenga derecho a que le apliquen una fianza y por eso el caso vamos a aplazarlo para por la tarde para ver cuál es la cifra con la cual esté de acuerdo el condado de Broward para que le aplique una fianza.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
También tiene una orden de aguante por inmigración.
That may change things. Miss Corey, you want him to just go to Broward?
Eso puede cambiar las cosas. ¿Por qué no vamos a Broward?
Yes, Judge.
So because you have an immigration hold, if you post the bond, immigration would then be able to pick you up, I think, within 48 hours. So I think your lawyer urged you to go over to Broward first.
Porque debido entonces a que usted le puse aplicar una orden de captura, si usted le paga la fianza y trata de salir bajo fianzas, entonces inmigración puede venir a recogerlo y llevárselo. Por eso es mejor posible que lo pasen para Broward.
Broward County usually comes once a week. So if you don't go by this week, you should go by next week. And the reset date is April 17th. Have a good day.
Generalmente Broward viene una vez a la semana a recogerlo y así durante la semana tendrá para que lo vengan a recoger. Su próxima cita será el 17 de abril. Que tenga buen día, señor.
All right, next we have Albert Rivera. Good morning, sir.
Oh,
So he got an arrest warrant from Leon County, Florida. It was failure to appear for reckless driving. The warrant was issued January 16th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a bond of $500. So if you can post that bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Leon County to pick you up. The reset date here is April 17th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Have a good day. Next is Giovanni Shaw.
Off
She-
calendar, Your Honor, has open cases.
Okay, and then that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Now the regular calendar. Am I doing your private lawyers or corrections first?
Corrections, please.
Okay, page 9, Kenny Anderson.
Judge, did you call Raynell Perez Fuente, the number 2 person on the in-state calendar?
Let me see, I called everybody. Let me have the in-state calendar again. Call whoever I've been arrested that day before. No, I don't think I called that one. You're right.
It's off calendar, Judge. Thank you.
That's why it's off calendar. Okay.
I think pretrial is okay for Mr. Anderson.
Kenny Anderson there? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. It says attempted possession of cannabis, but it's possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, ROR count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Victor Mena. Page 11. So you asked me to call him out of turn, at least line him up. Hi, Mr. Mena. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from March 11th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, Espanol. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's a case from March 11th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue acusado de un acto de agresión física. Es un caso que surgió el día 11 de marzo. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So the victim's walking home from school. A car
Que la
pulls
víctima-
up. He walks out, gets out of the car, and approaches the victim with a black firearm.
que la víctima venía regresando a la escuela para la casa, un auto se le acercó, el agresor salió repentinamente del auto y se le acercó a la víctima con un arma negra
And he pistol whipped the victim with the firearm.
y golpeó a la víctima con el arma.
And then he got back in the car and was making gang signs.
Después se metió en el automóvil y haciendo señales de pandillas.
Probable cause for aggravated battery.
Hay motivo fundado para acusarlo de agresión física con agravantes.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AG.
Se le prohíbe que se le acerque, que tenga contacto con la víctima cuyas siglas son AG.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ni directamente, ni indirectamente, ni por medios electrónicos, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni por las redes sociales, ni por ningún tipo de medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todos momentos tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de donde esté la víctima, en donde sea que está morando esa persona, estudiando, trabajando.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió, señor, cuáles son las condiciones de la orden de restricción?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, his bond is $500. Have a nice day.
La fianza está fijada en $500. Que tenga buen día.
Your Honor, what was the bond?
$7,500.
$7,500 de fianza.
All right, next is Jermaine Laurent, page 12, added charge. Good morning, Mr. Laurent. You were arrested for a case from February 15th. This is an added charge and it's for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight store at 2851 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next case is Junior Baptiste. Good morning, Mr. Baptiste. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure, petty theft, and criminal mischief. This is a case from March 19th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. For the Storage King USA.
So there's a search warrant, they find items taken from the storage unit.
I thought the other day. You are ordered to stay away from the Storage King USA store at 19301 West Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. We're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there, that business, I should say. Huh? Yeah. Take care. So I'm setting up on count one is $2,500. Two. I'm sure let's find the value.
No, just the misdemeanor values, M2 is fine.
Count two is $150 and count three is $150. Have a good day, sir. Next is Octavius Wright. Page 14. Good morning, Mr. Wright. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see where it mentioned. Oh, yeah, it says here. It doesn't say 2 or more
No,
convictions.
so misdemeanor's fine.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 13600 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has 1, 2, 3 open cases, 2 open cases. Or is it 3? No, 2
I'm
open.
gonna set the bond at 500.
Yeah, I'll set a bond. But
I guess M2.
I'll set his bond at $150. Which, it's probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. Have a good day. Next is Linton Coleman. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft from a curtilage or of a dwelling curtilage. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from February 22nd of 2025.
Would you want to find PC for burglary instead?
So he's stealing a package from the porch
Yep.
that's attached to the curtilage. Yeah, it would be a burglary to a dwelling. You're ordered to stay away from Mark C, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm setting a bond and it's $7,500. Have a good day. Next case, Terry McRae, page 15, out of turn for corrections. Good morning, Mr. McRae. You were arrested for grand theft. It's from December 30th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Values listed.
This problem, 1 second.
It was on video.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. I had to see about the repeated probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Brandsmart at 4320 Northwest 167th Street in Miami Gardens. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond, and it is $2,500. Have a nice day. Now at a turn for the private lawyer, for David Cordoba, for private attorney, page 10.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Raúl Recoba for Mr. Córdoba.
Also, that's a detective on, he wanted me to call a case out of a turn. That's cute. Give me the full name. Am I supposed to like use my, oh, here they did underneath. I'm gonna give this case to Brandon Galarza when you have a chance. Huh? Yeah, Brandon Galarza is an officer here, a detective here.
Judge, who did you call next?
David Cordoba. But what's your last name?
I'm Recoba.
R-E-C-O-B-A?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señora. ¿Habla inglés?
He prefers Spanish.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for a case from June 23rd of 2023. The charge is
Usted lo arrestaron por un caso de junio del 2023.
grand theft of a vehicle and forged motor vehicle title or registration.
Donde lo acusaron de robo de un vehículo y de falsificar los documentos del vehículo.
Your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Recoba.
Yes, Your Honor. I have arguments for both charges. I don't know if you need a minute to read the earphone.
Tengo argumentos para ambos cargos.
Interpreter, after you speak a little bit. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. On the charge of
Señoría,
theft,
go ahead.
point out to you that there is no probable cause of the element, the property of another. If you read carefully this arrest form, is full of conclusions, and there is, for example, the first line is that my client and the alleged victim were partners of a corporation. To start there.
Si
Second,
usted lee la primera línea, entre la víctima y mi cliente hay un acuerdo de corporación.
may I continue?
Please.
Yes. The second paragraph on the second page, on the first line, it says, Mr. Córdoba provided the title of the 2016 BMW with his name to a corporation.
El segundo párrafo indica que el señor Córdoba entregó el título del BMW con su nombre.
Not nowhere in the A form, it says that the title of the vehicle in question was under the name of the alleged victim, the corporation that they had in common. Given the fact that this is an incident that occurred in 2023, everything indicates that this is a civil matter, a fight between partners.
No hay nada que indique en ninguna parte que el carro estaba en nombre del socio del señor y que esto entonces debe ser cubierto en un tribunal de naturaleza civil, que simplemente era un desacuerdo entre dos socios.
In fact, there's no indication in this report that the title that had Mr. Cordova's name on it was forged or it was fraudulently made.
No hay ningún tipo de indicación que el título que el señor Córdoba entregó era falsificado ni que hubo ningún tipo de fraude.
In this based on this paragraph alone, everything seems to indicate that the vehicle, in fact, was my client's vehicle.
Y todo lo que indica es que en hecho el vehículo mencionado era propiedad de mi cliente.
With respect to the forged title, Your Honor, there is no reference as to how the title was forged. There's no indication that there's like a forged.
En cuanto al título, ningún tipo de indicación de que hubo ningún tipo de falsificación del título del vehículo.
That the title was not authentic.
Y que el título no fuese auténtico.
That's not what it says in this arrest affidavit. It says he used a fraudulent
Dice eso aquí en este informe.
title to trade it in. That's $65,000 towards the purchase of a Lamborghini.
Your Honor,
Aquí indica que se utilizó el título falsificado para la compra de $65,000 de un Lamborghini.
that sentence is conclusory.
Esa frase es inconclusiva.
Is this a trial? Is it a trial or a probable cause hearing? Is it, what's the standard?
Your Honor,
¿Va a
but
ser un juicio o va a ser una audiencia para determinar ese motivo fundado?
that sentence is inconsistent with the sentence on the paragraph 2 where it says Mr. Cordova provided the title of the 2016 with his name to RP Exotics without Mr. Palmer's consent. And there's no basis to indicate that Mr. Palmer had any authority over the vehicle to give any consent. And I
No hay
think
ningún tipo de indicio de que el señor Palmer, haya entregado un título sin el permiso del señor Palmer y ni que el señor Palmer tenía derecho a ello.
nothing indicated that the title with Mr. Cordova's name of the vehicle was fraudulently. The officer says it was.
No hay nada que indique que el título no, estaba falsificado ni por fraude por parte del señor Córdoba.
It provides no facts to indicate how that fraudulent transfer was conducted. It just concludes.
Simplemente hay una conclusión, no hay ningún tipo de prueba.
Judge, he used a fraudulently obtained title to sell somebody else's car without their permission. There's probable cause.
Hay motivo fundado para indicar que utilizó el título falsificado para vender la propiedad de otra persona.
I agree with the state. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, grand theft of a vehicle is $7,500. Count 2, forging a title, forgery of the motor vehicle title is $2,500. Have a good day.
Estoy de acuerdo con el Estado. La fianza será fijada en el primer cargo en $7,500 y el segundo de falsificar un título en $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Brandon Galarza. There's a detective here.
Judge, can you please make me a host or promote the detective?
Sure.
He's a bond out judge?
You ready to leave? Corrections, is he still there, detective?
Hi, this is Detective Peralta. I'm here.
He bonded out. If you want him kept, you should have checked up.
Never mind.
Yeah. Is he there or no? He bonded out?
He bonded out, Your Honor, but he's still in custody. He hasn't
Still
got-
in custody. What do you need me to do, detective?
I was gonna, because he's a violent gang member and he's a suspect in numerous violent crimes, I was gonna ask for an ankle monitor.
He bonded out. He's still in custody. State?
Right, so I'm not asking your honor to change the amount of the monetary bond if he's already posted it, but I think the ankle monitor would be appropriate.
All right, bring him back, bring him in, and I'll deal with the appointment of counsel as well and any other issues. Next, we have Mar Turner Ledesma, page 1. What? That's what's next.
Your private attorney here on this case.
McCarthy, Mr. McCarthy is your attorney. Can you raise your hand, counsel? I'll promote you.
I was gonna say, I don't know if the attorney is able to get the victim in. The victim's 15, so not super young in terms of the stay away order.
There's someone here on that case, if I can promote.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Ms. Turner Ledesma. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. It's from March 17th.
Ms. Turner Ledesma prefers Spanish.
Bien, usted está siendo citada por abuso infantil.
Allegations are she threw coffee in the 15-year-old's face. She claims it was not hot. It happened about 2 weeks ago.
Hace como 2 semanas sucedió. Dice que no fue.
I don't see any criminal history. I'm not sure where the child's been since the incident or if the child wants to stay away order.
No sé, no conozco los pormenores del caso, ni sé si el menor de edad quiere que se le aplique una orden de alejamiento, ni dónde ha estado esa persona.
Your Honor, to my understanding, this case developed from the condo association, not the alleged victim. To my understanding, the alleged victim was interviewed by the police and advised that she wasn't injured and didn't want to prosecute.
La víctima dijo que no fue lesionada y que no quería proceder con el caso.
My client's a naturalized citizen who's been here for more than 25 years, has no criminal priors.
Lleva más de 25 años aquí, no tiene antecedentes penales.
Okay, so she's not here to tell me she's not afraid of her mom, so I have to do a stay away order unless you want to get her in.
Bueno, no sé que usted la traiga aquí, debido a que ella no está aquí para decir que no tiene miedo a la madre, tengo que aplicarle una orden de alejamiento.
Ma'am, where's your daughter now? Is she in the home or is she with another relative?
¿Dónde está la hija suya? ¿Está con otra miembro de la familia? ¿Está en la casa? ¿Dónde está ella?
Está en la escuela ahorita.
Right now she's in school.
But has she been living with her since the incident?
¿Y dónde ha estado viviendo ella desde que sucedió el incidente?
En mi casa con la nanny.
With the nanny.
She's in school now?
¿Está en la escuela ahora?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. McCarthy, do you have the child's number to call her, see if she wants to come in, or maybe the public defender can assist and maybe somebody can text.
¿Tiene usted el número de la niña ahora para ver si ella puede venir o alguien que la traiga?
Judge, if you'd pass this, I got hired pretty late last night and I didn't know I'd need to have her. If you pass her, I'll get in contact with the husband and get her number and see if I can get her on the phone.
Si me permite, señoría, como a mí me contrataron tarde anoche, si me da la oportunidad de ponerme en contacto y quizá con el esposo para ver si puedo llamar.
She needs to appear on Zoom, so give her the Zoom ID. Let me let her step out of class to come to.
Ella tiene que presentarse por medio de la plataforma Zoom. Tiene que darle el número a la plataforma Zoom para que ella se presente.
All right,
Thank you, Judge. There's also, he has another child who's 14 who has special needs, so I want to make sure that
ella también
gets handled correctly. So I appreciate the court's passing it.
Con necesidades especiales. Le agradezco.
Next case, Rajiv Shulka is next, page 9.
Morning, Your Honor. Steve Malone.
Good morning.
present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. It's a case from January 27th of 2025. Your attorney is present, Mr. Marlene is here. Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
Is the victim present?
No, Your Honor.
And
His current girlfriend is present and roommate is present.
all right, let me review. The victim is present on Zoom. Okay.
Okay. Judge, I wouldn't be aware of that, so I apologize.
So probably which one is it? Okay.
Yeah.
My name is SoCal.
Ma'am, could you put on your video so we can swear you in?
Just a second. Yes, I can. Just a second. Just give me a few seconds.
No problem.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right. You can put your hands down. What is your name, please?
My name is SoCal.
Okay. Are you afraid of Mr. Shukla?
Yes, I am. We live at the same building. I live on the 16th floor and he lives on the 20th floor. He has full access to my floor. We don't have any cameras on our floors. And I'm concerned about safety. I'm concerned about my safety and safety of my children.
Okay. Thank you. State any questions?
So this happened at the end of January. Anything happened since?
It happened on January 27th. Yes.
But anything since then?
Go. Anything since then?
No.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell the judge before she sets the terms of release?
If possible, Your Honor, please consider having this person vacate the premises. I do not feel safe living with him in the same building. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mann. Do you have any questions for the victim?
Not at this time, Judge.
Thank you. So what I'm going to do, since he lives there and you live there and you two had whatever incident that happened a few months ago, 2 months ago, I'm going to enter a stay away order. I'm going to modify the distance. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are OK. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home. And I'm sorry, not 500. Well, how many feet you want? 10? Basically, if you see her in the building, walk the other way. Because this is the one chance you're going to get. If you come across her, stay away from her and her family. If you come across her or her family and she makes another police report, and because you're violating the 10 feet stay away order, you'll be locked up in jail until the trial. And I don't know if you both own there or you're renting there.
We own.
It's complicated. I'm not going to say anything further given everybody's whatever. It's not the appropriate time to comment on anything else. Stay at least 10 feet away from her family, Okay, ma'am, it's probably a good idea for you. I don't have jurisdiction to order you to do this, but you probably shouldn't get in the elevator with any of his family either. Just avoid everybody, okay? Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Why is it domestic if they don't live together? Give me the non-domestic. To stay at least 10 feet away from the victim, her home and place of employment, and no contact with the victim through electronic means, no emailing, texting, Facebook messages, the Twitter or X, no social media contact. And if you violate the court stay away order, you will be rearrested. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $5,000. Anything else, Mr. Marlene?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Have a good day.
Mr. Winter.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have to do the non-domestic stay away. Sorry, Miss Kamanya, you're free to go. That's it. I'm gonna go to the next case. I'm just writing up the new stay away order.
Well, actually, Your Honor, I had an affair with this man. I don't know if should be.
Don't talk about anything else.
I think it's in terms of the stay away order. So the domestic violence statute, it's for people who have lived together or have children together. So that's why the judge decided to write the non-DV, because you guys never lived together.
It's not a familial relationship. I know what was going on. Everything here is recorded, ma'am. I was trying to keep it private for you.
Okay.
All right. So I did a stay away order. I wrote it up and I wrote the 10 feet. And
So it's the same thing. If he violates it, you can still call the police and you could still get in trouble. So he has to.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Questions, please contact the state attorney's office and speak with the victim witness coordinator. Thank you for coming in. All right. Okay, next, Mr. White, what do you have?
Gonzalez, Judge.
Oh, because it's you, I'm going to put you on the bottom. No, I'm joking.
Judge, please.
Javier Gonzalez on page
Always
4.
a pleasure to be before Your Honor.
I don't want to keep you from a fishing trip this afternoon. It's so nice.
It's actually, it's Friday.
Is it the dogs aren't running yet? Not the
Spanish
season?
interpreter, please.
Is a violent felony offender of special concern?
Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested.
Delincuente violento de preocupación especial.
You were arrested for possession of a vehicle with an altered identification and grand theft of a vehicle.
Usted lo citaron, señor, por estar en posesión de un vehículo con la documentación falsificada y por hurto del automóvil, del vehículo.
Your attorney is here. Good morning. Could you state your name for the record?
Judge, good morning, Jay
El
White.
abogado está presente. Jay White es el abogado representando al señor.
Any argument regarding
Oh,
probable
Judge,
cause?
he's on probation. I know, standard procedure here is to be sent to Judge Venzer, who I believe has the probation case for review.
It's still open?
Él está aquí por bajo incumplimiento probatorio y será enviado a la corte de la juez Spencer para que se revise la acusación de incumplimiento probatorio.
So, sir, you have a probation hold. You're going to have to see the division judge tomorrow for case F22-15460.
Judge, and I verified it. It's
Usted tendrá que ir ante la juez correspondiente al caso suyo para de ver la orden de detención por incumplimiento de la probatoria.
So there is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is 20. What do you want to do?
2,500 each is fine, Judge, with the holds.
For count one and $2,500 count two.
Son $2,500 por cada uno de los cargos y hay motivo fundado para la acusación presentada en contra suya.
Your lawyer will, Mr. White, we'll see you tomorrow in the division, and you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you for coming.
Usted tiene un buen abogado, escuche el consejo que le dé su abogado.
You know what?
Gracias.
Count one.
$2,500 count one and $2,500 count two.
$1,500 de fianza en la primera acusación y $2,500 de fianza en la segunda acusación.
Thank you, Judge. Good to see you.
Gracias, señora. Gusto en verlo.
Next, we have Austin Owens. Listen, if Miss Newman, if you don't follow my report, I'm gonna
Miss Newman,
promote her. I don't want the attorney.
No speak English.
Good morning, Honor. Miss Newman, when you come here, you only raise your hand when I call your case or if I forget you, okay?
Okay,
I get distracted easily.
I understand. Thank you. Yes, I'm here on behalf of Austin Owen.
All right, give us a second for them to bring him in, okay?
Thank
Did
you.
you get a copy of the arrest affidavit?
I did.
Also, the child, the case I passed for the child, I don't know if they came in either, so. Let me know if you need me to recall Ms. Ledesma's case, if Mr. McCarthy's back. Good morning.
Mr. Owens is present.
Good morning, Mr. Owens. You were arrested for a case from March 28th. The charge is battery, domestic battery by strangulation. So your attorney is here on Zoom. Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Rachel Newman on behalf of Mr. Owen.
Good morning, Ms. Newman. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I do not, Judge.
Is there anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
I was hoping we could do a $3,500 bond.
Let me take a look.
The alleged victim has already gotten her stuff out of the house, taken care of all that, so.
Okay, so there's probable cause for the charge. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away from the alleged victim, Jennifer Roche. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay. I'm okay lowering his bond. He doesn't have any priors. He had one prior, no action. I'll give him a $3,000 bond. All right.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
You have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Arthur Wells. There's victim in court.
Mr. Wells,
And if there's any private lawyers I forgot on Zoom, please raise your hand. I see Mr. Takashel, but it's not here, Mr. Takashel. It's in division. If there's any other private lawyers I forgot, let me know. Raise your hand, please. Good morning, Mr. Wells. Sir, you were arrested for
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Usted lo arrestaron por tener en posesión municiones o un arma de fuego en posesión de un delincuente con condena.
You're also charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and assault.
También está siendo acusado de agresión física con agravantes y también de agresión, un acto de agresión.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene usted los medios para contratar un abogado?
No, Judge. I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
The victim, I'm told, is in court. Good morning.
Good morning, Your
Me
Honor.
han dicho que la víctima está en el tribunal. Buenos días, señores.
We can't hear him if he can get to a microphone that's working.
Yes, Ms.
I'm sorry.
Judge, I cannot hear him. It's off.
It's not off.
Hello.
He didn't say.
Oh, it's working. Now it's on.
All right, thank you. Good morning, sir. Please tell
morning.
me your name.
Arthur Wells.
Your name is Arthur or Dennis?
My wife is Denise.
Denise. Oh, okay. You're not the victim?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
¿Es usted la víctima? Sí, lo soy, señoría.
Let me read this. Give me a sec.
Déjeme leer el informe.
I do.
¿Jura usted que su declaración va a ser la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad? Sí, lo juro.
So Judge, it may be my mistake. There should be 2 stay away orders.
Entonces creo que debido a que hay 2 víctimas, deben haber 2 órdenes de restricción.
Second. Oh, Your Honor, they're proper. Let's take a vote. Is that a He's the victim. She's the victim. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry about that. So you're Arthur Wells.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Are you afraid of your father?
Actually, he was evicted yesterday, so whatever address he's using when he bonds out, he won't be there. So, and yes, when he was being arrested yesterday, he numerous times said that he was going to kill me, my wife, and my kids. So yes, Your Honor, absolutely.
¿Usted le tiene miedo a su padre? Sí, señoría. Y ayer fue que a él lo desalojaron del sitio y incluso él me dijo a mí que cuando regresara y cuando lo soltaran, él venía a matarme a mí, a mi esposa y a mis hijos. O sea, sí tengo miedo.
He actually tried to shoot me yesterday.
Incluso él trató de dispararme ayer.
Did he fire a shot?
No, I was
¿Él llegó a disparar? No, pude.
Is this a case where he may be eligible to go to the hospital and then they can find a placement for him with their mental health issues?
Very possible.
¿Forma que se pueda alojar en algún tipo de albergue? Es posible, señoría.
Miss Corey? He's talking. And ma'am, you want to stay around as well?
Yes, please.
Yes, Judge, if we could reset Mr. Wells for the afternoon. Thank you.
Y podemos aplazar el caso de Sr. Wells para por la tarde. Gracias.
Can you move the microphone down so they can hear her?
Denise Wells.
Mi nombre es Denise Wells.
Did he point the firearm at you?
Not at
Were you present?
¿Está usted con el arma? No, a mí no.
Were you
¿Está
present
usted presente?
happening?
Yes, I was at the front of the house, but where the incident took place, it was on the side patio of it in the back.
So do
Yo
you want,
estaba en otra casa, pero donde estaba yo estaba en el patio al lado de donde sucedían los incidentes.
you want a stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
¿Quiere usted que se le aplique una orden de restricción? Sí, señoría.
So for the benefit of the victims, the public defender is going to try to get him into a mental health hospital to get him stabilized. And from there, maybe they'll find some kind of alternate placement.
El abogado oficio va a tratar de instalarlo en un sitio donde reciba ayuda médica para que se estabilice y una vez que se logre eso, van a buscar algún tipo de albergue para él.
So he's got to have benefits that the hospital accepts and he's got to be willing to go.
No entendí.
Does he have social security benefits?
Yes, he does.
¿Él recibe beneficio del Seguro Social? Sí, señoría.
Are there any other children he can stay with or no?
¿Algún otro hijo o con el cual se pueda quedar él?
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Wells, I'm
Señor Wells,
going to enter a stay-away order from your son, Arthur Wells Jr., and his wife, Denise Wells.
voy a aplicar una orden de alejamiento contra usted, de su hijo, Arthur Wells Jr., y de su nuera, la señora Denise Wells.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con las víctimas, ni directamente, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni a través de terceras personas, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni contacto con las víctimas por las redes sociales, ni por ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y durante todo el tiempo tiene que mantener una distancia de a no menos de 500 pies de donde estén las víctimas, donde estén viviendo las víctimas, estudiando o estén trabajando.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Ni puede usted tomar participación en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni poseer ningún tipo de narcóticos ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ni puede portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, ni municiones para ellos, ni utilizarlos, ni comprarlos.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
E inmediatamente tiene que entregar cualquier tipo de munición, armas de fuego o permiso de portar armas en cualquier instalación de la policía cercana y presentar constancia de ello en el tribunal.
Does he have to go to your home to get any personal belongings?
I don't think so, Your Honor.
Okay.
¿Tiene que ir a la casa a buscar alguna pertenencia personal? No lo creo, señoría.
And the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió, señor, de qué se trata la orden de restricción?
Ellos me botaron de la casa y
They
cuando
kicked me out of the house.
Evicted you. You can't go back there. Plus, the court entered a stay away order since you threatened them with a gun or threatened your son.
Aquí dice que no puede regresar de todas formas porque usted los amenazó a ellos con un arma de fuego.
I'm going to reset this case for the afternoon to see if you're eligible for the hospital, sir.
Este caso será aplazado para por la tarde para ver si usted califica para que lo ingresen en el hospital.
You don't have to come back if you want. You can appear on Zoom. If you have any questions, you can call the state attorney's office and speak with the victim witness coordinator.
Ustedes no tienen que presentarse de nuevo, pueden hacerlo por medio de la plataforma Zoom, pueden consultar con la Fiscalía del Estado sobre cualquier cosa.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Not only, Your Honor.
Anything else?
Is he bonding out, Your Honor?
No, we're going to try and send him to the hospital.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
¿Él va a salir bajo fianza? No sé, vamos a ingresarlo en el hospital.
Next is Antoine Daly on page 8. There's a victim here. Good morning. Oh, also, when you get, I'll do the detective's case in a minute. Good morning, Mr. Daly. You were arrested for a case from yesterday, aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The alleged victim, I believe, is in court. Good morning. What is your name?
Zanaya Wallace.
We need to swear you in. One moment, please. Raise your right hand.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. So are you afraid of Mr. Daly?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today and make the statement?
No.
Okay. And any questions for any questions for Ms. Wallace, Ms. Ann?
I do have a question. Oh,
I'm not going to state if they have any questions for you.
Sorry, Judge. So no questions, but this is pretty serious in that she's 6 months pregnant and he punched her in the stomach and he threatened to shoot her if she calls the police.
Yeah, I didn't, that's not why I called the police. I don't know why the police report says that.
It says that he hit you in the stomach.
No, I wanted to get seen by paramedics and I told them I was hit. I never said that he hit me. I called for a phone and a key that I received back. So I don't want to press no charges and I don't know why they added that on there.
It says he kicked you on the right side of your stomach and then punched you once on the right side of your stomach.
No, I told paramedics that I wanted to be seen because I was having pain. But I never said who hit me, he hit me. I never put that on him. I just told them I wanted to see paramedics when they asked me did I want to see paramedics because I was pregnant.
And you were transported to Jackson. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything was fine. It just my blood pressure was high because I was hot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you take one step on to your left.
I can see she's showing. I know it says 6 months, but she's
Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Okay.
So Judge, based upon Ms. Wallace's testimony, I would ask that you find no probable cause and release Mr. DeLee outright.
based upon the four corners of the affidavit, though, Judge, there is probable cause.
But there's probable cause based what's alleged in this arrest affidavit, and the police, obviously they wear the body cam and that will have any statement she has on it, so I guess.
There's no body worn camera, Judge.
They don't do that?
Well, not on this one.
Oh,
Mark,
okay.
no.
Right, I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Sir, I'm entering a modified stay order from the alleged victim, Zanaya Wallace. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed.
Yeah.
Okay, also do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. I mean, she's telling me she's not afraid of him, and I did a modified, but the allegations are pretty serious. But he has no priors that I see.
He's 20. He did have prior arrests as a juvenile.
What do you have? Two kids and one on the way?
No, it's my baby and one.
Oh, with him, this is the only one you have with him, or no?
I have a 9-month-old.
A 9-month-old. No, I'm sorry. I thought you had. It says here you have 2 children in common with him.
I mean, I guess because I'm pregnant and I
You
have.
need the baby.
It's hard for me to understand sometimes what I read.
I guess that's why they put that.
I don't know, that's what they wrote. Okay. All right. So, what bond do you want, Ms. Court? Does he have money for a bond? I can do house arrest, or I can do a bond.
Judge, I would ask that you release him outright. If you're going to set a bond, would you do $1,000 bond, Judge?
Not in those facts. I'll do 2,500, or I can get house arrest with an alternate bond. I'll give him $2,500.
Judge, would you do house arrest as an alternate? He's not sure.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $2,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Did you want a curfew, Miss F?
Yeah.
It happened at 11:25 at night, I believe. Is that right or no? Or would it say 22 something at night, if it was at night. I think it's
Right,
during,
this is morning time, Judge.
I'm not doing a curfew. Oh, thank you. Let me call next India Comer. Oh, there's family present. Good morning, Miss Comer. You were arrested for 2 cases. I guess you were direct file from juvenile court for 2 cases. One of them is possession with intent to sell cannabis. That's from January 31st. And then you have another case for attempted first-degree murder, aggravated assault with a firearm, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent, unlawful discharge of a firearm in a public or residential property. So this other case, this more serious charge is from November 30th of 2024. And your family's in court. Good morning. Who are you all?
That's the godfather, this circle.
I'm Keith Biggins, Circle of Brotherhood. I've been a mentor since about 15 years old.
Okay, good morning. So your mom and the close family friends are present. Yes, ma'am. If you want to stand here, I'm appointing the public defender's office for Miss Comer. Yes, yes, ma'am. What did you want to tell the court?
Hey, so
What is your name again?
my name is Depression.
I-
My name is Depression.
Your
Okay.
last name?
Tell me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this case basically initiated at her dad's house. So it was like at the aunt's house. She's supposed to be in there. Apparently, it's been an ongoing situation in the neighborhood with the other kids. My baby, she's currently shot right now. She just got out of surgery. So I'm just wanting to, she have a boot on her leg. She supposed to have a wheelchair. She go back and forth to UM.
Give me a moment to review this for probable cause.
Okay.
Okay, I had a chance to review this arrest affidavit. Ms. Corey, did you have any argument?
Well, Judge, without knowing more information, it's not clear on whether or not they were defending the home that they were at.
So information's already been filed. There's a statement, that's Big B, let's get the Glock, and then all three of them started shooting at the victims. I think there's probable cause.
In addition, for count 3, there's nothing indicating Ms. Comer is a felon or delinquent, unless I missed it in the arrest form. I did not see it.
See that either?
So it's in the information, $1 on that count is fine. She does have a juvenile history.
They didn't include it.
I know.
Okay.
It was on charge. She completed probation.
You want to help them prove their case? I think she wants to go work for the state attorney's office and help them prove their case against her daughter. Say, ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away. Aren't there 2 victims? Why you only have 1 stay away order? I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Do you have here's a stay away orders. No?
I think I did too.
Pardon me, I pulled it wrong. Ms. Comer, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are TF and CH. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. And information has been filed by the state. It's 3 counts. So the 3 counts are, so they didn't charge her, they didn't file formal charges for unlawful discharge of a firearm on residential property. So corrections, you only have 3 counts on this one?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fine, count 1. Well, let me do the other case first. It's easier. Possession with intent to sell cannabis. Let me look at that. I believe there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis on F256513. That bond is $2,500. This one. On the other case, where she's charged with attempted first-degree murder, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida Statute 7.041. Yes, Ms. Corey.
I would ask that you not grant the state's motion in light of Ms. Comer's injured foot and needing, she just had surgery. She does have a boot on her left foot that she came into court with. And her mother indicated, I believe if I'm not mistaken, that she needs to have additional surgery. Is that correct, Ms. Tillman?
She had rods in school.
She what?
She had rods.
You got to speak here.
Oh, I'm sorry. She had rods and screws inside of her leg. So before this incident happened, apparently this incident happened last year.
Ms. Tillman, I'm just asking about the leg injury that your daughter has.
Yes, she had to have another surgery again.
Is it scheduled yet?
Before this incident happened, that's what I was getting to. They was in the process of scheduling it, but this situation that happened, so I don't know.
Okay.
To and from you.
Is she living with you or the father?
She lives with me. She lives with me, but she wasn't so. She was supposed to be at the dad house, but you know, I've been trying to keep her from over there.
I hear you. What you're saying.
She's currently enrolled at South Day Technical College, where she's getting up a trade. She's taking up a trade, so she was doing good.
Would you consider house arrest with the opportunity to go to school and medical appointments in court?
It's an attempted murder case. The victims are juveniles. The state's requesting that the case get bound over for tomorrow for the division judge.
Okay, well, your division judge is who? Judge-
Hernandez.
Who is it?
Christine Hernandez.
It shows here Delancey. That's not correct.
I think that was maybe the juvenile judge.
Oh, that's on the paperwork, it says Delancey.
Oh, then I'm incorrect. I apologize.
But on the calendar, it says Hernandez.
Who's that? Hernandez. It's before Judge Hernandez. Okay. So was she taken into custody in juvenile court?
Yes.
So she was out. Was she on home detention?
No, she wasn't on home detention. She was taking it. They just came to my house and said they had a search warrant.
Oh, she was never arrested on this case before, is what you're saying?
No, you asking me, was she taken into custody in juvenile court? Yes, but during that time, she wasn't on home detention.
So did they release her to you and how was she released from juvenile court?
She was transferred over here.
Oh,
We wanted her to be released, but they said, well, since she,
okay. When did she get arrested on this case?
like 2 months ago.
So she's been in juvenile detention 2 months ago. Okay, I understand.
What happened, Judge Lex? The 21 days was running out for the state over there, and the speedy trial was running out. So they just direct filed the case. So it come over here.
I understand. Let me tell you the problem. Because this is an attempted murder charge, I'm required by law to hold her. I cannot release her to home detention. I'm going to set it tomorrow before the division judge. So count one, the attempted first-degree murder is no bond. Count two, aggravated assault with a firearm is a $7,500 bond, and count three, possession of a firearm by a delinquent. There's no probable cause. There's nothing in here. There's no facts supporting that charge, so I'll set that at $1. She's going to go tomorrow before the division judge, who I'm told is Judge Christine Hernandez. I don't know what courtroom she's in, but you can look at what is it? Courtroom 2-8. So at 9 a.m. tomorrow, there'll be a hearing before that judge. And then there you can ask that judge if she can release her to house arrest. The judge may set another hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. But that judge will have to make a decision.
Doesn't it?
Well, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention. Your daughter's entitled to a hearing on that, on the state's motion, where they can present evidence, I guess, why she shouldn't be held. And you can offer testimony that she's in school, she was doing well. And it's up to that judge to decide. Pardon me? I don't know if anybody's going to show up. The state needs time to speak to the victims as well and find out their position.
They spoke to the victim in juvenile. The victim said they do not want to.
Based on what I read here, I do see some cracks in the case. We'll leave it at that. Call the public defender's office if you want to walk over there. Go tomorrow at 9 a.m. to Judge Hernandez. She can readdress this and you can tell her everything, okay?
Judge, for count two, would you at least set standard bond?
I'm sorry, I thought I did. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I did. No bond, count one, count two, $5,000. I made a mistake. Count three is $1. Thank you, Ms. Corey. Good luck to you. Good luck.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Galarza.
Okay. We're calling up Brandon Galarza on page 4. Is the detective promoted?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Okay. Do you want to put on your video or no?
We made you undercover work, Judge. I don't know if the detective's able to.
No, ma'am, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Galarza. You were arrested because for a case from August 7th of 2024, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications, obtaining property by false pretense, unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications, and disorderly conduct. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes.
All right. So just so you know, I understand you already posted a bond. I'm not going to appoint the public defender's office for you. However, there's a detective here who wanted to be heard on this case. Go ahead, detective. What is your name, please, and what police department?
Detective Peralta, City Miami Police.
Detective Parrott, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
I do.
All right, thank you. Would you state, go ahead.
I don't have any questions. Detective what did you want to tell the judge in terms of this defendant's release?
I wanted to inform the judge that the defendant is a gang member, a part of a violent gang, and he's a suspect in numerous violent crimes in South Florida. And we're just requesting for an ankle monitor.
Thank you.
Okay, state, what did you asking the court then?
So I understand he's posted his bond withdrawn or add house arrest in addition to the bond based upon the detective's testimony.
All right.
I have reviewed the defendant's criminal history. I do see priors, Miami-Dade, Broward, juvenile as well.
What are you talking about? I see no action for him.
I don't have no adult, so I don't have no
Right.
adult. Everything is juvenile.
Yeah.
And the card that they found out, can I speak?
Don't talk about the facts of your case. You're presumed not guilty, and if you
No, I know. I was just, sorry, you're right. Yes, ma'am.
pay for a private lawyer,
Yes. I just didn't know. They told me I was bonding out, so I didn't know I was coming to court. Been here.
you were.
I said they told me I was just bonding out. They told me I wasn't going to court, so the lawyer would have been here. I ain't know I have had court.
And since you're
Who's your
still
lawyer? Who's your lawyer?
He's a male.
Who's
I
it?
called my mother, but they said it's too late to come. I already called for court.
the lawyer, your mom or you?
No, I have a lawyer, but it's not present because they told me I don't have court, ma'am.
What is the name of the lawyer?
I don't, Sal, that's the last name, Sal, that's the first name, Sal, but he was on my last, what's his name, Sal, I forgot the last name now.
Scott Saul?
Huh?
Scott Saul?
Yes, Scott, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I think I would have to call Mr. Saul to see if he has any objections to me putting him on house arrest.
He was on my last case. I just didn't know I had court. They got me late.
Okay. Yeah. Get on the phone, please. We gotta call Mr. Saul up. Scott Saul, the defendant in court. The state wants me to add. Yeah, please. 932 08 All right, the lawyer's going to join Zoom. I want to hear what he has to say before I can order and modify a bond out, okay? So just hold him up for a minute, please. Now on page 1. Danny Valdez Morcego. Dane. Also, did Mr. McCarthy ever get back? The victim in that case? No.
Judge, I'm still waiting for the victim to log on to the Zoom.
Let me know when she logs on. Okay.
I will, Judge. Thank you for the court's patience.
So do you have Dene Valdez Morciego? Okay, while I'm waiting, the next person, Rachel Forbes. Is somebody here?
John Forbes, I think maybe pretrial and the child abuse, I'm not sure about. It's just because the kids were there.
Spanish.
Good morning, Ms. Forbes. You were arrested for 3 counts of child abuse and 1 count of battery.
Spanish, please.
Arrestada por 3 cargos de abuso infantil y un cargo de agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
Disculpe.
Excuse me.
All right, sir, you want to swear me? We need the Spanish interpreter. Are you?
Interpreter present.
Great. He needs the interpreter. The clerk's swearing him in. Can you please interpret? Go ahead.
¿Jura usted que su declaración va a ser la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad?
Sí.
Yes. Debe bajar la mano, señor.
Brian Mercedes.
What?
Brian Mercedes.
Brian Mercedes.
Are you afraid of Rachel Forbes?
No.
Si ¿Usted le tiene miedo a Rachel Forbes?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
¿Quiere usted que este tribunal emita una orden prohibiéndole a ella que se acerque a usted?
No.
No.
Right. How many are these? Are these your children? All 3?
Estos,
No.
los tres niños son hijos suyos.
Bueno, yo solo uno, pero los otros 2, como quien dice, los criados.
Only one, but the other 2, it's like one says, I raised them.
There's probable cause for battery. I don't see child abuse.
Yo no veo abuso infantil, lo que sí veo motivo fundado para un acto de agresión física.
And Judge, in addition, with regard to the battery, Ms. Forbes indicated that he pushed her and she defended herself. So it looks like it's a self-defense case.
La señorita Forbes indicó que él la empujó y ella se defendió. O sea, es un caso que se trata de defensa propia.
But based on what he told the police, there's PC on the battery.
Y
But
por lo
based on what Ms. Forbes is saying, there
hay
isn't.
motivo fundado para justificar agresión física.
I would ask Judge that you find no probable cause and release Ms. Forbes outright.
Yo pido que usted encuentre que no haya motivo fundado y que ponga en libertad inmediatamente a la señorita Forbes.
There's probable cause for battery. This is not the trial. She may have a self-defense argument, but that's for the trial, not today.
Este no es el día del juicio. Hay motivo fundado para justificar la acusación. El día del juicio es cuando se presenta la defensa de defensa propia.
Ma'am, I'm entering a modified stay-away order from the alleged victim.
Voy a inscribir una orden de alejamiento de restricción modificada con la víctima.
Brian Mercedes.
Al señor Brian Mercedes.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Se le permite tener contacto con la víctima, pero se le prohíbe tener ningún tipo de contacto de agresión y amenazante y de ponerlo en peligro.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Ni puede tomar parte en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni poseer, ni utilizar ningún tipo de narcóticos ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede portar, ni comprar, ni poseer ningún tipo de arma de fuego, ni municiones, ni ningún tipo de arma, ni pistola, ni nada.
You must surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
tiene que entregar cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, cualquier munición y permiso de portar armas en cualquier la jefatura de la policía más cercana, y también traer una constancia de que lo hizo al tribunal.
Do you understand the modified stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entendió de qué se trata la orden de restricción modificada, señora?
Only friendly nonviolent contact is permitted.
Solamente que se le permite contacto, pero no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto violento. ¿Entendió?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. So
Gracias.
pretrial services alternate bond counts 1, 2, and 3, no probable cause, release outright.
Entonces, el programa de fianza alterna y no hay motivo fundado para los cargos de primero, segundo y tercero.
In count 4, there's probable cause for battery. Pretrial services
Cargo
bond
de
500.
agresión física, hay motivo fundado, se le aplicará el programa de alterno de fianza.
Okay. So, sir, they may want to get your phone number if you have a seat. My bailiff will speak with you.
Van a hablar con usted ahora, señor, para obtener el número de teléfono suyo.
Judge, what was the alternate bond?
500.
500.
La fianza alterna es de $500.
Mr. Saul is here. Can we promote him? Is he still here? I don't know. Hi, Mr. Saul. Thank you for coming in.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. There's a gentleman who bonded out with the state. There's a detective here. Detective Parrott is here for Brandon Galarza. We're going to bring him back in a minute. And so
But he bonded out already?
he bonded out, but he hasn't been released. And the Detective Parrott came in and told us that I'll wait for your client to come in, so I don't have to repeat myself.
All right, whatever I need to do, here I am.
Well, they want to add house arrests, so that's why we brought you in.
And what's the basis for asking for house arrest?
For your client, the Detective Parrott, you're still there?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm still here.
Okay, you want to repeat what you said? He's under oath. I swore him in. Well, why did you want house arrest for Mr. Galarza? He's here now.
I said the defendant is a part of a violent gang. He's a member of the gang, and he's a suspect in numerous violent crimes throughout Miami. And all we're requesting is an ankle monitor reference the case.
And Judge, I would object simply because he's accused of a nonviolent offense. There's no weapons involved. There's no violence. I represented him on a 2024 case that was no action. He abided by all the conditions. He showed up to court. There was no problem. And I could see if this was a shooting case, I could see if there was multiple co-defendants that would fulfill what the detective is talking about. But other than him saying that, there's no evidence to substantiate it. And therefore, usually the protocol, if somebody scores non-state prison sanctions, if somebody doesn't have, significant priors as far as convictions or being found guilty, normally house arrest would not be part of that equation. So,
Judge, what I could say though is that this fraudulent activity could be used to fund gang activities. These charges are pretty serious. He had a script pretending to be an employee on behalf of Western Union in order to conduct account takeovers, spoofing, and then there's the defendant's conduct once in the interview room. He's 21, but again, he did have juvenile history, Broward, Miami-Dade. And then there's also the detective's testimony.
I mean, what Miss Ethis said is very eloquent, but she used the magic word could, and could means speculative, and you're not supposed to speculate. So that's not part of the equation that's before you.
Something actually that you said is more, I guess makes more sense. This is not a violent crime. He's charged with economic fraud cases, although he was acting up in the police station. I don't think there's a basis to add house arrest, and I agree with you, Mr. Saul. So Detective Parrott, if you're able to charge him with something that's violent, then I can add house arrest, but for the economic crimes, I don't think house arrest is appropriate. He bonded out, he's able to post his bond. Sir, stay out of trouble, you get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial, okay?
Okay, thank you, everybody. Have a good day.
Appreciate you.
Wow.
Thank you, Detective, for coming in.
No problem, man. Y'all be safe. Wow. Yeah, I thought you were down.
Yeah. So, anybody else, any other attorneys? I'm moving so slow today. What happened in, what's this one? Dane Valdez Morciego, any luck finding her?
I'll just keep pushing on. I don't know. Is Corey, you have her?
One of the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older.
Bueno, usted la acusaron de agredir a una persona mayor de 65 años.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio para que la represente.
Unless I missed it, I don't see the age. No priors I'm aware of. I don't know if she has somewhere else to stay away from the victim.
No veo la edad, no veo si le ponen una orden de restricción con la víctima.
Also unclear how long she's been in South Florida.
Y tampoco está muy claro cuánto tiempo lleva en la Florida.
She does have another place to stay that's not with her mother.
No, it's her mother, excuse me. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Can she take one step to her left, please, so we can see her properly?
Puede tomar un paso hacia la izquierda para verla mejor. Le van a poner una orden de restricción donde se le prohíbe acercarse a la víctima.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Estelvina Morcego Perez.
Estelvina Morcego, and what was that?
Perez.
Pérez.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni por escrito, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni puede tener contacto con la víctima por los medios sociales, ni por ningún tipo de medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantener una distancia de no menos de 500 pies de donde esté la víctima, donde esté viviendo, donde esté estudiando, trabajando en todos momentos.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede tomar parte en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni tampoco puede portar ni poseer ningún tipo de narcóticos ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ni puede portar, ni utilizar, ni comprar, ni tener ningún tipo de arma de fuego, ni municiones, ni ningún tipo de arma de fuego.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar a las autoridades más cercanas cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones o permiso de portar armas, y también de traer constancia de ello al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene 48 horas para regresar al sitio de vivienda de la víctima para recuperar sus pertenencias personales, pero tiene que ir acompañada por un oficial de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que pueda recuperar sus herramientas, documentos personales, medicamentos y objetos personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va sin ser acompañada por las autoridades a la casa de la víctima o si permanece ahí, será arrestada.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entendió la orden de restricción, señora?
¿Sí o no?
Sí, claro, seguro.
You know. Yes, I do.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que vive en Miami?
1 año, 1 year.
Yeah.
A pretrial taker? What month did you move here?
¿En qué mes se mudó para acá?
En marzo.
¿En qué? En March.
In March, okay,
23 March.
all right. Pretrial service alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day.
$2,000 de fianza alterna en el programa de alterno de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 2, Esther Ciceron.
I know she's got the open misdemeanors. I'll defer to the court of her tab.
I'm okay with tab. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. For tap, that's fine. Alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $500, count 2. You have to come to court for the arraignment. What are we up to, May 2nd? Was that, I don't know what day that is.
May 2nd is a Friday.
Okay, thank you. May 2nd at 9 a.m., courtroom 22. All right, thank you. Have a good day. Next case is Maria Silva. What's this one? Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
You were arrested for 1 count of burglary with an assault or battery. This is a case from March 1st of 2025.
Este caso es del 1 de marzo del 2025. Usted la acusan de escalamiento y de agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
Judge, I'm promoting her husband if he could accept the promotion. You inform him in Spanish to accept the promotion and
Por
then
favor, acepte la promoción. Porque están aceptando representarla, acepte que la representen.
he's rejoining.
So any luck? Is he going to be here or no?
He's on the screen, Judge. If we can have the interpreter tell him to turn on his video and unmute.
Por favor, active el micrófono y el video para que poderlo ver.
Good morning.
Buenos días, señor. Active el micrófono también, por favor.
Be sworn. Sir, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Por favor, levante la mano derecha para tomar juramento, señor.
Swear
Okay.
or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
¿Jura usted que su declaración en este proceso va a ser la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad? Si es así, diga sí. Yes, I do. Puede bajar la mano, señor.
Put your hand down, please. What is your name?
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre y apellido?
Carlos Iván Bustillo.
Carlos Iván Bustillo.
Sí.
Are you afraid of Maria Elena Silva?
¿Usted le tiene miedo a María Elena Silva?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Ms. Silva to stay away from you?
¿Quiere usted que este tribunal inscriba una orden prohibiéndole a la señorita Silva que se le acerque a usted?
Pues yo nunca he tenido problema con ella y nunca he pasado por eso, pero
I've
está
never
bien.
had any problems with her and I've never gone through anything like this before.
Primera vez que pasa esto con ella.
It's the first time that anything like that has happened with her.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Ms. Silva to stay away from you?
Señor, ¿quiere usted que el tribunal, la corte, emita, o sea, inscriba una orden prohibiéndole a ella que se le acerque a usted?
Ok.
Okay. All right.
Do you understand the question? You have to answer it and not say, okay. What do you want? You want her to come around you? Do you want a stay away order? Yes or no?
¿Usted entendió la pregunta, señor? La pregunta es que si usted quiere que ella se le acerque a usted o que se lo mantenga cerca, que la corte le prohíba a ella hablar con usted y acercársele.
No, puedo hablar con ella, ningún problema.
No, I can
Sí.
speak to her. I don't have any problem.
Okay.
Tenemos hijos de por medio.
Thank you. State, any questions?
Does she have permission to use your car?
¿Ella tiene permiso para utilizar el vehículo suyo?
No tenemos vehículo, lo vendí el que tenía.
We don't have a car. I sold the one that I had.
Was she allowed in it before you sold it?
I'm sorry. What?
Was she in it before you sold it?
¿Pero ella tenía permiso para utilizarlo antes que la vendieran? No, ella tenía permiso. Yes.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, I think that answers it. Thank you.
All right, so Ms. Silva, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are CB.
Señorita Silva, voy a aplicar una orden de restricción modificada con la víctima cuyas siglas son CB.
You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Usted puede tener contacto con él, pero se le prohíbe tener ningún tipo de contacto ni violento ni amenazante.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede tomar parte en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni portar ningún tipo de ni utilizar ningún tipo de narcótico ilegal.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ni puede portar, ni utilizar, ni comprar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, ni municiones para ellos.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Inmediatamente tiene que entregar a las autoridades cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, de municiones o de permiso de portar armas y tiene que llevar al tribunal para que se inscriba constancia de ello.
Do you understand that modified stay away order, only friendly nonviolent contact is permitted with the victim?
¿Entendió de qué se trata la orden de restricción? Donde solamente puede tener contacto amistoso con la víctima. ¿Entendió?
Entendido.
I understand.
All right, so I'll find probable cause for battery, a first-degree misdemeanor.
Based upon the court's finding, I'll withdraw my motion.
Y voy a encontrar que hay motivo fundado para el delito menor de agresión física.
Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Hialeah?
Señorita, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva usted aquí en Hialeah?
3 años.
3 years.
Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $1,000. Have a nice day.
Programa de fianza alterna con una fianza de $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you for coming in, sir.
Gracias, señor, por haberse presentado.
Ok, gracias.
All right, thank you.
Heather, next page 2, it says that.
Confianza, $1,000.
Judge, can we recall that case we were passing? The private attorney's got the daughter on Zoom.
Okay, fine. Let me recalling
Una pregunta, ¿ella va a quedar libre, sí?
I have a question. Would she be released?
Yes, I released her to a program. They're gonna reach out and call you if she knows your phone number. It's called Pretrial Services. She can get out of jail for free. Do you want to give us your phone number so it'll make it easier? They can call you.
Sí, a ella la van a poner libre bajo un programa que va a cubrir la fianza de ella. Pero para ello van a tener que llamarlo a usted. Para agilizar el proceso, ¿usted nos puede dar el número de teléfono suyo, señor?
Sí, apúntalo ahí, 305-801-5099.
It's 305-801-5099.
Thank you. You're free to go.
Gracias, señor. Se puede retirar ya. Gracias.
Bueno, okay.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Sylvia Turner Ledesma. Any luck, Mr. McCarthy? Did you reach?
Yes, Judge. I believe R. Ortega is her daughter, if the court would be willing to elevate her.
Creo que R. Ortega es la hija que está ahora.
If the daughter's on Zoom, can she raise her hands?
Si la hija está en plataforma Zoom, por favor, que levante la mano derecha.
I just promoted her.
Okay.
So, well, the kids know how to use Zoom better than we do. So it shouldn't be a problem. You got to put on your video and unmute.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm in school right now and I just need to find somewhere to be because I'm supposed to be in class right now. I'm not sure where to
The
go.
teacher will be real quick.
Okay, yeah. Can I talk to the teacher really fast?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Which teacher?
Ella quiere hablar con la maestra ahora porque está en la clase.
Wait, hold on. I'm not at class yet because I was just in testing. So let me just go to the class and speak to the teacher.
Do you want to just ask really quickly?
Ir al aula primero a hablar con la maestra, por favor.
Do you want to, are you afraid of your mom? Do you want to go back home?
I am not afraid of my mom and I need her here. I need her there
No le
with
tengo
me.
miedo a mi madre, la necesito que esté aquí conmigo.
Were you burned or anything, ma'am?
No, it's not.
¿Usted fue lesionada? No.
Okay, that's good enough. Also, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give here and you gave is the truth?
¿Usted que su declaración es la verdad?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you need me to turn on my camera?
No, it's okay. Do you swear what you just told the judge is true?
¿Jura usted que lo que acaba de decir la jueza es la verdad? Sí, lo juro.
I think she can go back to class, Judge.
Go to
Ya
class.
puede regresar a la clase.
I'm going to let mom come home. No violent contact.
Voy a permitir a la madre que regrese a la casa sin tener contacto violento.
You can go to class. You don't have to stay on Zoom. Okay? Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señorita. Puede regresar al aula.
Thank you. All right. So, Miss Turner Ledesma, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your daughter, whose initials are SIT.
Voy a inscribir una orden modificada de restricción hacia su hija, cuyas siglas son SIT.
You are allowed to have contact with your daughter. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Se le permite tener contacto con su hija, pero se le prohíbe tener ningún tipo de contacto que sea amenazante ni violento de ningún tipo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede tomar parte en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni poseer ni utilizar ningún tipo de narcótico ilegal.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, ni comprar, ni portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, ni municiones para ellos.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Inmediatamente va a tener que entregar cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones o de permiso de portar armas a las autoridades y tiene que inscribir constancia de ello en el tribunal.
Also, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
También hay un caso en la Corte de Dependencias que surgieron de este caso que está pendiente.
Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Y cualquier orden que surja de ese tribunal de dependencia reemplazará cualquier orden presentada por este tribunal.
You understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly nonviolent contact is permitted.
¿Entendió usted la orden modificada de restricción donde solamente se le permite contacto que sea amistoso y no violento ni amenazante? ¿Entendió?
Sí, pero
Yes. But
yo no tengo armas, no tengo narcóticos, nada de
I don't have any narcotics or any weapons or anything like that.
That's part of the stay away order. I have to read that. In case you have that, you have to surrender that, the firearm.
Parte de la orden y de la descripción de la orden. Si tiene alguna de esas cosas, tendrá que entregarlas. Si no las tiene, pues no hay que preocuparse por ello.
Okay.
Okay. Thank
Good.
you.
So you understand what it means? You're gonna have to come back to court in 30 days for your arraignment. If the state's gonna file formal charges.
¿Entiende usted que tiene que regresar al tribunal en 30 días para ver si el Estado va a presentar una acusación formal en el caso suyo? ¿Entendió?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. Have a nice day.
Bien, la voy a poner en
Thank you very
libertad
much,
bajo palabra. Que tenga buen día.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Release you on your own recognizance. That's it. All right, next, Heather West, is she there? Co-defendant.
Sergeant.
West is present.
Ms. West, arrested for another case, added charge, burglary to an unoccupied structure, petty theft and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So your order to stay away from the Storage King USA at 19301 West 60 Highway in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So it's another case. I think we did 2,500. Let me give it to you right now. 2,500 count one, 150 count two, and $150 bond count three. Have a nice day.
Could you do an alternative house arrest for this case? She had house
I
arrest.
just
on
got
the-
verified.
And she was just verified, Judge.
Did you get house arrest on the other case?
Yes.
Yes.
What is it?
Let me see.
Do we know what level?
2.
2?
That was a substitute judge.
I think it's appropriate though, given all our cases, Judge.
How many?
5 felony cases.
Yeah, house arrest with a GPS monitor.
One more question, Judge.
Alternate bond, 2,500 count one, 150 count two, 150 count three. You want what, level 2? Okay. That's so you can work, go to school, medical appointments, meet with your attorney. Otherwise, you got to stay at home. Have a nice day. 2. I don't know if I filled this out right. If you don't mind, whatever I did, then give it back and I'll do it again. I think you gotta give it to the same lady that Evelyn. Who sent it to me? Yeah, if I did it wrong, come see me again. Okay, now we have Luis Cordero. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you were arrested for 3 cases. You're also out on felony bond, so there's a hold for F251169. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The first case we'll deal with is F2566112. You're charged with possession of cocaine, possession of MDMA, a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. So let me review for probable cause. So count one. Count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Is that right? 1 second.
I think that's the pipe. Let's see.
Residue?
Yep.
Oh, no, count one is $1,000. Count two, possession of the MDMA is $2,500. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Now, the next case, and you have that hold for F25-1169. F25-6618, I'm ordering that you stay away from this Lowe's store at 1850 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Lowe's store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? He's charged with retail theft, multiple items within 30 days.
Like a petty theft, Judge.
With prior convictions.
It should be petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. That's a third-degree felony. Then F25-6604, that's a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from yesterday. You are ordered to stay away from the Sprouts Farmers Market at 2631 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. The bond on this case, 1 second, better review. He stole $450 of items and he has prior convictions, $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Hector Castillo.
Present, speaks English.
Hi, Mr. Castillo. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery. It says great bodily harm with prejudice. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm okay with a battery.
Okay.
Defendant's got open misdemeanor. It says he's homeless.
So probable cause for battery. You are ordered to stay. No, I'm sorry. Is he the father or the son? I don't know. I think he's
a father, Judge. He has another place he can go. He just like to be able to go back one time to get his belongings.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Julian Castillo. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence 1 time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And if he has an open misdemeanor or any objection, please go.
I'll defer to the court. It says he's homeless, but Ms. Corey said he's got somewhere to stay, I think.
Pretrial alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Jose Peru is next. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
So you were arrested for failing to register as required by law and failure to report your current address. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. $2,500 bond count 1 and $2,500 bond count 2. Have a good day. Next is Willie Robinson on page 5.
We qualify for pretrial.
There's a lot of priors.
They're
not anything
pretty
to-
old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or tap if you're comfortable with that.
It's just a lot of priors. Yeah. Let me give tap some business. Come on, corrections. I'm on a roll. I feel like I'm hitting the rock. Got a lot more to go.
Coming in, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Mr. Robinson. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Who do you live with, sir?
Who do you live with, sir?
I live by myself.
He lives by himself, Judge.
Have alternate bond. $1,000 count 1, $1,000 count 2, and $500 count 3. You have an address where you live?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Check him a date to come back. He's not sure of his address. The arraignment date will be May 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 210 before Judge Gonzalez Marquez. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have is Jonathan Escarreta Zabel.
Judge, I think this case was generated in error.
Yes. Looks like they
I think
charged
so.
him with the underlying charge of the violation of probation.
ROR, but hold him on the VOP to see his judge tomorrow.
All right, ROR Jonathan Escarreta Zabel.
Judge, I'd ask that you release him outright. Since
That's
it's not
fine.
cause for burglary.
Yes, here, release
We need him
outright.
here.
But corrections, I want to make sure he's still no bond on the F-23 case and sees his judge tomorrow.
Yes.
Perfect.
Thank you.
He's not here yet, Judge, to know what's going on.
Next, we have.
Judge, are you pointing us for 6627, just to make sure that it's?
Yeah, I'll point the
Okay.
office. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it was released outright, correct?
That right, but he still has that probation hold for F-23 19378. Is this him or no? Who's this? Is this Mr. Escarreta Zabel?
Yes, Judge.
Out of it. He must have had a rough night. Anyway, this case was created in error. I'm releasing you outright on it, but you have a probation hold for your open case F-23 19378. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Now we have Juan Romero. Good morning, Mr. Romero.
Spanish is preferred.
Buenos días, señor Romero.
You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
A usted lo acusaron por atacar físicamente a una persona mayor de 65 años y un ataque agravante.
So, can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
Señor, ¿tiene usted los medios para contratar a un abogado?
Pero eso
¿Tiene
fue-
dinero para un
No,
abogado? No, Judge.
No.
Defender's office for you.
Vamos a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So this is a case from January 25th of 2025.
Este es un caso del 25 de enero del 2025.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Encontramos que hay motivo fundado para justificar la acusación.
All right, sir, are you currently living with the victims?
Señor, ¿actualmente vive usted con la víctima?
Claro, ese es mi hijo. Nosotros nunca peleamos. Yo me vine a
Oh, that's my son. We never fight.
Well, no, you threatened him with a gun and you hit your ex-wife.
Bueno, pues a él lo amenazó usted con el arma y también golpeó a la hija de él, a la esposa de él.
Are you currently living with him?
Judge, it's not a gun.
¿Vive usted con ellos?
Or threatened him with a knife? It's not a gun. A knife.
O bueno, lo amenazó con un cuchillo, no un arma de fuego.
Is he living with them now?
¿Vive usted con ellos ahora?
Judge, I think they work together. Un momento.
Okay, sorry.
Escucho para la pregunta.
Pass it so you can call him.
Okay, Judge.
Today is Domestic Wednesday. Everybody has a domestic case, it seems. Good morning, Mr. Perkins. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Excuse me.
Ashley, call corrections, please.
Anyway, there's probable cause. $7,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Jerron Gordon Johnson, page 6. Thousand. Made a mistake. Made a mistake, sorry. Good morning, Mr. Gordon Johnson. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500, sir. Have a nice day. Next, Eusebio Huerta, page 6.
A bond out, I'm told, Judge.
Opt out, thank you. Juan Hernandez.
Present. Spanish, Espanol?
Mr. Hernandez, you were arrested for domestic arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery.
Fue arrestado por violencia doméstica, por estrangulación y agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a
Actually,
nombrar un abogado oficio para que lo represente.
1 second, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene usted los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
Sí.
Sí.
Para tener un abogado.
Tiene dinero para un abogado.
Creo que sí, mi familia tiene.
He thinks his family has a judge.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Nombrar abogado oficio para que lo represente, señor.
So there's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para justificar la acusación.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Maria Barone.
Voy a inscribir una orden de restricción hacia la víctima, María Colón.
Barone.
Varón.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima directamente o indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima por medio de las redes sociales, ni por ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todos momentos tiene que mantener una distancia de no menos de 500 pies de la víctima, donde sea que esté viviendo, trabajando o estudiando.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede tomar parte en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni utilizar ni portar ningún tipo de narcóticos ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede portar, comprar o utilizar ningún tipo de arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones o permisos de portar armas a las autoridades más cercanas e inmediatamente también inscribir constancia de ello en el tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 72 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar solamente una vez al sitio donde vive la víctima después de dentro de 72 horas después de ser puesto en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ir acompañado por un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda recuperar sus artículos personales, medicamentos, artículos de salud, también documentos personales y herramientas para su oficio.
That's so you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Eso es para que pueda recuperar su ropa personal, sus medicamentos, artículos de salud, documentos personales y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted no va acompañado con la policía a la casa de la víctima o si permanece ahí, será arrestado.
Also, this stay away order applies for whatever place you're staying in here in Florida as well as California.
Y esa orden de restricción se aplica en cualquier lugar donde esté usted, aquí o en California.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió, señor, de qué se trata la orden de restricción? Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000 count one and 1,000 for count two. Have a
Le
good
voy a aplicar una fianza de $1,000 en el primer caso y en $1,000 en el segundo caso. Que tenga un buen día, señor.
All right. The gentleman on Zoom, what page is he on? Vladimir, is his name Fedorov? Who's on Zoom?
Yes, page 8.
Thank you.
Vladimir Fedorov. Mr. Fedorov, do you speak English?
He speaks English. I missed.
They're talking to you.
Maybe we should meet him. You're arrested for criminal.
We need to make sure he speaks English.
He's been in the country, it looks like, since at least 1989. He should. Does the officer know whether or not he communicates in English?
English.
English, you said?
He's having lunch. How is it? How's the bologna today? He understands English. Okay, sir, you're arrested for criminal mischief. Public defender's office.
No, we just set a bond.
He's charged of criminal mischief. He vandalized the building over on 22nd, Southwest 22nd Street. He's damaged the windows. You see, is a value of $3,000.
Yeah, 3,000.
Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the building at 2397 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Thank you, corrections.
We can go back to Mr. Romero. His son is here. I'll promote. Romero.
I think you need the son and the mom. Hello. You're gonna promote? What a day.
He's joining now, Judge.
How are you, Mr. Romero Jr.?
Hello.
Hey, where's your going to be sworn? The other hand, the right. Where or upon the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so stated do.
Correct.
Thank you. What is your name?
Juan Romero.
Are you,
Romero.
Mr. Juan Romero, are you afraid of your father? I'm sorry. Are you afraid of your father?
Not at all.
Usted le teme a su padre en lo absoluto.
Where's your mom?
Well, they're divorced, right?
My mother passed away February 13th.
Oh, so it's
Mi madre falleció el día 13 de febrero.
My father's not harmed at any kind. It was just off verbal thing and shouldn't happen again. He moved out the house. It won't happen again.
No va a dañar a nadie. Fue una cosa verbal y no va a suceder de nuevo.
So do you live with your dad?
¿Vive usted con su padre?
He was living with me at the moment that it happened, and I went ahead and moved him out. We haven't had an issue ever since. He works with me as well.
Okay.
Y usted vive con su padre. Él estaba viviendo conmigo cuando entonces ya él se ha mudado de allí y él sigue trabajando conmigo.
Okay, so I'm not going to read the stay away order from the mother. So, sir, I'm not going to enter a modified stay away order from your son, Juan Romero Jr.
Señor, voy a inscribir una orden de restricción modificada con su hijo, Juan Romero Jr.
You are allowed to have contact with your son. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him.
Puede tener contacto con él. Lo que se le prohíbe es tener ningún tipo de contacto amenazante ni violento hacia él.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No tome parte en ningún tipo de actividad ilegal, ni puede utilizar ni poseer ningún tipo de narcótico ilegal.
Do not use, do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
tampoco se puede utilizar, ni comprar, ni portar ningún tipo de armas de fuego, ni municiones para ellos.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene inmediatamente que entregar a las autoridades más cercanas cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones que tenga también para ellas, y también permiso de portar armas, y también constancia de ello en el tribunal.
You understand the stay away order from your son?
¿Entendió, señor, de qué se trata la orden de restricción hacia su hijo?
Sí, entendí. Lo que no entendí es el arma porque nunca he tenido un arma.
Papi,
Yes, I understand. The thing that I don't understand is about the firearms. I've never had a firearm.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for count 2. There's only a discussion of him holding a kitchen knife when he opened the door, but there's nothing indicated that he threatened anyone with a kitchen knife, Judge.
Y lo que quiero es que se desestime la parte del motivo fundado para el arma, porque lo que tenía sujetado era un cuchillo de cocina, y lo que tenía es que lo tenía en la mano cuando se abrió la puerta, pero no hay ningún tipo de indicio de que hubo amenaza.
Count 2, probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para un intento de agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera.
Count 1, there's technically probable cause for battery, but ROR count 1, what is it? Is he going to come back to court, or what do you want me to do? Pre-trial?
you can toss it out, in my opinion.
But
Okay.
okay, but he's facing felony charges. He's got to come back to court. Can you make sure that he goes back to court on his court date?
Yes, of course. That's not it.
ROR count 1, ROR count 2. Good luck to you.
So really important.
Estará
just make
libre
sure
bajo
that-
palabra en los dos cargos, señor. Va a tener que regresar al tribunal cuando lo citen.
You can go on the clerk's website and check the court dates, talk to his public defender.
Y también puede ir al sitio de la web, donde le indicarán con el número de caso cuándo es la cita para la próxima audiencia.
Right, thank you for coming in, sir. Have a nice day.
Gracias por haber venido, señor, y que tenga un buen día.
Bye bye.
It's
Adiós.
Patrick Chambers.
Judge, can we go back on Mr. Hernandez on page 7? What was the bond? We have different bonds than what's in the system.
I had 4 and 1.
Oh, we have 1 and 1. So it's 4,000 to 1,000?
Well, what's up with me today? $1,000 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. That's what I said.
You said 4,000 for count 1 then.
I split them. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Chambers. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is arson, a second degree.
This is Mr. Gassett, right? Gassett? Mr. Gassett, the one before Mr. Chambers.
Oh, I don't see that one. 1 second, please. This is Mr. Brandon Gassett, page 7. Good morning. You are for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from February 27th of 2025.
I was at work that day. I have proof I was at work.
Okay, I want you to get that to your lawyer. Okay.
So there was surveillance
with them?
of the incident.
So Judge, he's got a lot of priors from out of county. Looks like he was released from prison 23, but priors out of Broward, as well as Lee County, and I believe the A form also said that he's on federal probation.
Federal probation. I'm setting a bond. 2,500 count 1, $150 count 2, and count 3. That's only 2 counts. It's 2,500 and 150. Have a good day, son. Next, I guess next is Patrick Chambers.
Mr. Chambers is present.
Good morning, Mr. Chambers. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is arson, a second-degree felony, and the other case is 2 counts of aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's really maybe 1 battery on a law enforcement officer. He spat on the officer. No, it's 2 officers. Let me see. Spat on Deputy Smith 2 times. Okay, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Elijah Dukes. No contact with the victim, Elijah Dukes, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 12268 Southwest 217th Street in Miami, Florida. That's the victim's residence. So there's probable cause for arson. Is this a hospital case, Ms. Corey? No.
Judge, I'm still looking at the arrest form. I don't see where it says he said any
Circumstantial.
fire. They're just saying that he said, watch it burn, watch it burn. My understanding is Mr. Chambers is legally blind, Judge.
But he's also got multiple cigarette lighters in his pocket. He had access to the van, means to start the fire, standing outside of the van saying, watch it burn, even though he's blind.
He also told the defendant he can no longer stay inside the house, but he can stay in the van. Thank you. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. Is this a hospital case, so he doesn't have benefits?
Yes, Judge, if we can reset him for hospitalization.
Okay, reset both for hospital.
Guard only, Your Honor.
Guard only. Next is Brandon. Oh, we did that one already. Gustavo Rosa.
Mr. Rose is present. He speaks English.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, So you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yeah, I don't even know how that happened.
She asked you if you could afford to hire an
Oh.
attorney, not what happened.
Oh, if I could afford, I don't know.
Your home?
I don't know if I'm gonna
Do
be
you
able to
own your
afford.
own home?
I don't know. I do not.
No, Judge.
I rent.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
I think the victim may be here.
Of course, everybody's here to do. If there's anybody here on this case, can they raise their hand so we can promote them? She's here. Hi, Ms. Garcia. Good morning or good afternoon. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Nicole Garcia.
Are you afraid of Gustavo Rosa Martinez?
No, I'm not.
Want the court to enter an order requiring Mr. Rosa Martinez to stay away from you?
No.
Okay, thank you. State, any questions for the victim?
No, Judge.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Give me a moment to review. Let's see. So there's probable cause for the charges. I'm entering a modified stay away order from the victim, the alleged victim, your wife, Nicole Garcia. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir? All right, State, does he have any priors? I don't know my paperwork.
It looks like a drug possession, Broward in 06, like a DWLS, nothing serious.
I'll give them pretrial services, alternate bond. $4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. So he can get out of jail for free with pretrial, or you can post a $5,000 bond. Okay.
Okay.
Any questions?
Can I make a statement?
Well, the case
I don't
is,
think it's gonna help right now. You're gonna get something in the mail to come to the state attorney's office. You can give your statements.
Okay.
speak to the state attorney about how you wish to proceed. Does he know your phone number to call you by, does he know the phone number by memory to give?
Yes.
You? Okay. All right. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Right. Next is George Rivero on page 8.
He refused, Your Honor.
You refused, I think, twice yesterday. Would you honor to set the bonds?
Sure. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Count 1 would be $2,500. 2 is $500. 3 is $500. $2,500 count 1, 500 count 2, 500 count 3. Next case is Lazaro Garcia Cuevo.
He's a bond out?
Thank you. Atsu Butlerell.
English?
English, yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park or a school and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is over by Loomis Park, I think. So it's written backwards. So he's identified as a co-defendant here, even though he's the defendant here.
It looks like there's a Miami Beach officer who's asking for the stay away order from Loomis Park.
Your order to stay away from Loomis Park, that's the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the ocean or shoreline. It's 1,000 feet area of Loomis Park. That's in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to the Loomis Park area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
He has no priors. Where do you live, sir?
It says,
I just
it's the
moved
hack
here.
judge.
Yeah. So I'm like in a shelter, but
Where'd you move from?
Where did you move from?
New York.
New York, Judge.
Okay, so it's not Florida. I don't know if TAP takes this charge. Do you take this charge? Possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a park or school. Oh, he's only here a month. They're not going to take him either. All right, count one, possession. This is something with intent to sell cannabis. He didn't have much, but he's offering to sell a loose gram of cannabis. Bonds you want 500 each count.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge? They'll come back to court. You're talking about one loose gram of cannabis in his pocket. It's not even in a baggie, and he's supposedly trying to sell something that's not even in a baggie. It's some loose bud in his pocket.
$2,500 on his pocket.
It's just not, if it was possession, that would be one thing, but he's trying to sell.
Judge, if it's all the money he owns and it's in his pocket,
Yeah,
he's living in a shelter. Now he's got no money.
Detective Ruiz wants to be heard. We'll let him be heard. I don't know why you only go to South Beach. You ought to go to North Beach. Plenty of them smoking on the boardwalk there. It's disgusting.
Good morning, Your Honor.
That's a yes. I wish you would. That way I can enjoy the boardwalk. Yes, Detective, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay. What is your name and what police department do you work for?
Detective Ruiz with the Miami Beach Police Department.
Okay. State.
Yeah,
Right, so detective, you want the stay away order? What else do you want to tell the judge in terms of the defendant's release?
no. Just a stay away order. We're doing another operation again, the narcotics enforcement here in Miami Beach, because we've been getting a lot of complaints in that area. So pretty much all we just want is the stay away order just to get them out of there. We're just trying to get all these narcotics off the street within the entertainment district.
What about the rest of the beach?
We're trying. From here, we're going to North Beach. We bounce around, but you know how it is. Once those stay away orders, once the case gets closed and the stay away orders go away, I mean, they come right back. So all we could do is try to keep, try to get them out of here at least temporarily.
All right. Do you have an objection if I release him on his own recognizance?
No, he was compliant and everything. Again, unfortunately, we're doing an operation right now, and he just, he ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
So, sir, I'll release you on your own recognizance on both counts. I'll give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be May 2nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2. All right. Thank you for coming in, Detective.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next we have is Ron Juba.
He has an AC no bond and a hold for Broward Sheriff.
Good morning, Mr. Juba. Come on over. Come on down. Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of armed robbery with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is a case, it looks like June 18th of 2023. There was an armed robbery at the East Hotel. So he and his friends robbed the victims. They got about $800 in cash and $100,000 in watches and jewelry. And when he was driving away, the defendant's vehicle took a hard left turn on Brickell Avenue, hit the curb, and the vehicle, I guess, rolled over and crashed on the passenger side. And that the offenders are seen exiting the crashed vehicle, running north in the downtown area. Offender 1 is seen running with a firearm with an extended magazine in his hands. And they had video surveillance of the robbery at the East Hotel. And they found several distinct pieces of jewelry and 2 firearms and a cell phone. They got an exterior print hit from the car for Mr. Juba. Okay, he's offender one. Mr. Booth is offender one. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Vontaria Smith and Shakela Ingram. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. State filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm going to grant that motion as to count 1 and 2, the armed robbery with a firearm. And I'm going to hold you with no bond on count 1 and no bond count 2. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Next is Nestor DeRuth. Ortega. Bond out?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Fabian Ruffin.
Mr. Ruffin, he's present.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. Also, you're out on a felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F253517. Did he stealing items from Burlington yesterday? I don't see a value.
1 second.
Oh, it's 806. It's there. Stay away from the Burlington store at 1440 Northwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
That was 2,500, Your Honor?
$500, yes, ma'am. Next is Anthony Dougherty. Good afternoon, sir. You're arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis. It says conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long you living here in Miami for? Are you live in Charlotte? You visited?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, I'm ordering that
I shoot video.
you're ordered to stay away from Loomis Park, the 1,000 feet area of Loomis Park. That's between 5th and 15th Street. From the west side of Washington Avenue, east to the ocean or shoreline. So you're not allowed to go to the Loomis Park or the 1,000 feet vicinity of Loomis Park. Do you understand that, sir?
What street is that?
That's in Miami Beach, between 5th Street and 15th Street. From really Ocean, there's Ocean Drive, which is right next to Loomis Park, but it's the 1,000 feet area. So it's from 5th to 15th Street, from the west side of Washington Avenue, east to the shoreline.
I basically can't go on the whole beach until the case is over or something.
Go to 16th Street, and you can go to 4th Street. You just can't go between 5th and 15th.
My room is on 17th Street though.
So that's not in the stay away order area.
Okay.
You can go to 17th Street. You just got to stay away from between 5th and 15th Street.
So 5th and 15th Street, Ocean Drive?
Ocean Drive, and then what? Collins Avenue, and then Washington Avenue.
Okay.
Stay away from between 5th and 15th Street. Okay.
Okay.
When do you go home?
You said, huh?
When do you go back home?
After the weekend, like supposed to be in like a couple days.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
Detective Ruiz, any objection on ROR for him? They found a large sum of money on him too.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll be nice and go for an ROR. He has priors here though. Is it an open case? He has an open
23 case. State's objecting to an ROR.
When was that B23-14369 case from?
2023.
Oh, my. Okay, that's still open? No future court date? Thanks. He lives in Charlotte now? When you go back?
When do you go back?
I go back to New York, like New York, Jersey, because I had to take care of my mother. Like she had a stroke, so she can't really, and then my grandparents.
What's your address for your mail? Did you get the address?
No, you could send it to the Charlotte address though. I still got that address.
Okay, fine. Great, I'll release him on his own recognizance. Just stay away from Loomis Park. If these officers, if they see you there, they're gonna arrest you, okay?
Okay.
Have a nice day. Probably. Next is Christopher Williams on page 12. Good afternoon, sir. Come on down, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Renee Pereira Orengo, page 12.
You know, he went to circuit court today. We need to reset it for
So
tomorrow.
Judge, this was the guy, remember the boyfriend came in? So I don't know if Ms. Corey wants to waive his presence, just set a reduced bond, maybe 1,000.
We don't have the card.
Never mind. NBC, sorry, corrections.
Thank you.
There's probable cause.
I'm okay with possession, Judge.
Okay, probable cause, possession of controlled substance. Reset it for the afternoon.
What time, Judge?
Whatever you like. You want 1:30? Come on, Ashley. You want one? Eric setting up.
Right, I think Ms. Corey has some in-states too. Let's do 1:45.
Oh, yeah.
1:45. See you then, everybody.
Thank you.
Can you please let us know when to play the video, please?
Yes, you can play the video now. Thank you. Do they hear me?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
You can play the video.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You are here for an initial appearance after detention. The rules of criminal procedure require that you be brought before a judicial officer within 24 hours of your arrest. The purpose of the initial appearance is to have a judge list the charges against you, inform you of certain rights that you have, and to determine the conditions of your release. You should have already received a copy of these charges. The judge will review your paperwork to determine if there was probable cause to arrest you. If the judge finds probable cause, he or she will then determine if you qualify for bond and what the monetary and non-monetary conditions of your bond should be. If the judge does not have enough information to make a probable cause determination for your arrest, the state may be given additional time to amend the paperwork. You should also be aware of the following rights afforded to you by the Constitution. You are not required to say anything at this proceeding. Anything you say can be used against you.
Any information?
You have the right to communicate with counsel, family, or friends, and if necessary, you will be provided a reasonable means to do so. You have the right to counsel. If you have not already retained counsel and cannot afford counsel, the judge will appoint you a public defender. For the purposes of today's initial appearance proceedings, you may be able to briefly speak with a public defender regardless of whether the public defender is appointed for you. In order to have an attorney appointed by the court to represent you, you must be financially eligible, as determined by the court based on financial information you provide. Therefore, if you have not already done so, please complete, to the best of your knowledge, the financial affidavits provided by the correction officers. An application fee for services of appointed counsel will be assessed. If you do not speak English or Spanish, please let a corrections officer know. When the judge is ready, she or he will begin calling your case by name. Please listen carefully for your name. When called, please approach the microphone as directed by the corrections officers. Thank you.
Usted se encuentra aquí para una audiencia o vista preliminaria, después de haber sido arrestado. Las leyes y estatutos criminales del estado de la Florida requieren que se celebre una vista preliminaria ante un oficial judicial dentro de un plazo de 24 horas después de su arresto. El propósito de esta vista preliminaria es para que el juez pronuncie los cargos contra usted, para que se les comunique a usted sus derechos procesales y para determinar las condiciones de su libertad o fianza. Y usted debería haber recibido una copia de estas alegaciones o acusaciones por escrito. Ahora, el juez revisará la documentación en su caso para determinar si existe motivo fundado o causa probable para su arresto y detención. Si el juez determina que existe causa probable o motivo fundado, entonces decidirá si usted califica para que se le otorgue una fianza, tanto como cuáles serían las condiciones monetarias o no monetarias de dicha fianza. Si el juez no posee suficiente información para determinar si existe causa probable o motivo fundado para justificar el arresto, se le concederá a la Fiscalía tiempo adicional para modificar la documentación. También se les avisa que posee los siguientes derechos que se les otorgan por la Constitución. A usted no se le puede obligar a decir nada durante esta vista. Cualquier cosa que diga podrá ser utilizada en su contra como evidencia. Usted tiene el derecho de comunicarse con un abogado, pariente o amigo, y si es necesario, que se les proporcione los medios razonables y disponibles para hacerlo. Usted tiene el derecho.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes, bienvenidos a los tribunales y las audiencias de primera instancia, de primera comparecencia para disposición de fianzas o libertad. Por favor, necesito que todos alcen la mano. Mi nombre es la jueza Mindy Glazer.
Do you swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Juran o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Contesten verbalmente en alta voz.
Please be seated.
Siéntense, por favor.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English? Question asked, answers given, and that your ability has such abilities that I do.
Where'd the interpreter go? She just swore you in.
No, Your Honor, I had a technical problem. It disconnected, so.
Thank you. We'll do it again then. Thank you.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English? Question asked, answers given, and that your ability has such abilities that I do.
I do.
Thank you. Can you state your name, please, for the record?
Glendale Bondo.
Thank you. Let's begin. I need the attorneys to announce. State.
Nessa S on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
Nessa S a favor de la Fiscalía. Buenas tardes.
Carolina Gonzalez, Assistant Public Defender.
Carolina González, Defensora Pública Adjunta.
Okay, let's get started. The first case is Lauren Neverson. Is she there or no?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Hi, Ms. Neverson. Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
Requesting a bond. Then is that an open misdemeanor?
Stay away from the victim. The victim RP and their property at 135 Northwest 98th Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that home and you must stay away from there. You understand the stay away order, ma'am? Okay.
For what? That's my house.
$7,500 bond. Have a nice day. Next case we have is Samantha Gonzalez, page 1. Is she here?
Bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. One second. Next is Patrick Chambers, page 2.
Your Honor, we have a female, Crystal Williams, fugitive from Broward that we received from the morning.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Judge, we did hear back from the state attorney's office in Broward, and at this point, they're objecting to a bond and would like her to be transferred to Broward to see the court there.
That's because it was an armed robbery, is that why?
And they have other reasons too.
Also, so ma'am, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to wait for Broward to pick you up. The reset date is April 17th, and it's no bond. Once you get to Broward, the judge there can readdress your custody status. Good luck to you, ma'am.
On Chambers, Ms. Corey, did you hear back?
One of them I signed an order. I don't think it was that one. Who was it?
I think it was Chambers.
For no, on Patrick Chambers, does he have hospital benefits?
Judge, I'm still waiting to hear back from the hospital on Mr. Chambers. I did hear back on the next one, Mr. Well.
Well, he has hospital benefits, custody release, the Southern Winds Hospital, alternate bond, 7,500 count 1, 5,000 count 2, and $250 count 3. I said 7,500 count 1. Okay, sorry, 5,000 count 2 and 250 count 3. I got it. Next case is Arthur Eberhardt, page 2. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking while armed. That's for Molly or ecstasy. And also possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Well, it looks like it should be count 2 should be armed possession with intent to sell cocaine. But there's probable cause for the charges. So count 1, trafficking in ecstasy while armed. Isn't that no bond state?
Yes.
Count 1 is no bond. Count 2, armed possession with intent to sell cocaine. Oh, there are $7,500. And count 3, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis will be $1,500. So you're gonna have to go before the division judge to see if you can be released pending the arraignment or trial. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, I have a Nebbia requirement on the card.
Okay, state, what do you want me to do? No Nebbia?
Reserve, because
No Nebbia now for rolling.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. One second, please.
Spanish requested, Your Honor.
Okay. Now we have Joshua Prieto. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft.
Señor, buenas tardes. Se le ha arrestado e imputado los siguientes cargos: allanamiento de una vivienda ocupada y hurto en mayor cuantía, delitos graves.
I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
Están nombrando a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
So he broke into the victim's shed at her home, at the victim's home at almost 2 a.m.
Como a las 2 de la madrugada, ingresó y rompió algo para ingresar a la vivienda de la víctima.
He stole 2 bikes and then came back, and I guess they stole 2 more.
Se robó presuntamente 2 bicicletas y luego regresó para robarse 2 otras cosas.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Encuentro y dictamino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad para los cargos imputados.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LF.
Estoy emitiendo un auto de mantenerse lejos y sin contacto de la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son LF.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá tener ningún tipo de contacto directo o indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas con la presunta víctima.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Y no podrá tener ningún tipo de contacto con las víctimas, ya sea a través de redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tendrá que mantener una distancia de 500 pies o más en todo momento dado de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, el colegio de la víctima, el lugar de empleo de la víctima.
And stay away from the victim's residence at 3430 Royal Palm Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Tendrá que mantenerse lejos y sin contacto y con esa mínima distancia del domicilio de la víctima, 3430 Royal Palm Avenue en Miami Beach.
All right. I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause, and it's count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $7,500. Count 2, grand theft. I'm going to set that at $5,000.
Que encuentro que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad e impongo las siguientes fianzas. En cuanto al primer cargo de allanamiento de una estructura o vivienda ocupada, $7,500. En cuanto al segundo cargo, $5,000 de hurto en mayor cuantía.
Your Honor, Mr. Prieto is homeless. We were wondering if we would request TAP for him.
Su señoría, el señor Prieto está desahuciado, es un sin techo, y estaríamos preguntándonos si debemos de solicitar TAP para él.
So I don't know how long he's lived here in Florida, but I show a lot of arrests since 2021 in July. Some have been no pros, no action, but he has a few convictions, and I'm not giving TAP.
Okay, yo no sé qué tiempo él lleva de vivir aquí en la Florida o en la zona de Miami, pero veo muchos arrestos desde julio del 2021. En algunos casos fueron no procesados, otros la fiscalía no tomó acción, pero yo no estoy dispuesta a remitirle a TAP.
Right, can I call out a turn on page 5? Leonel Gonzalez. There's a private attorney here, Mr. Hassan. If he can raise his hand on Zoom, I can promote him more easily. Thank you.
Mr. Gonzalez is on felony bond on 2 cases.
I don't know if it may be no, it predates, I believe.
And I know Mr. Hassan reached out to me earlier, but I didn't feel comfortable without hearing from Ms. Von Paulus.
Ms. F, have you spoken with Ms. Von Paulus ever since? She's in trouble right now.
I know, she didn't get back to me. Or there was no response to your email.
Yeah, she's in trial on the death penalty case up there in 4-1. But basically, it's the we've done this case. Mr. Gonzalez it's 2 other cases that are predate this, and basically what we've done on the other 2 cases and what I would ask for similarly in this case is a $15,000 bond on both of the both on the first degree felonies and $2,500 on the other counts. And then his brother is the one that's provided the nebula. It continues to be his brother. And that's what we've done on the other two cases. This is just similarly a third case from the same allegations, same stems from the same investigator.
All right, sir. So you were arrested for a case from July 14th of 2023. The charges are conspiracy to commit grand theft, a second-degree felony, insurance frauds or diversion of insurance fraud. I'm sorry, diversion of insurance funds, a first-degree felony, uttering a forged instrument, organized fraud over $50,000. So I'm just trying to see.
He speaks English, Mr. Hassan?
Yes.
Okay, so Judge, here's the thing. It's a ton of money. I think the total loss was $220,000.
He's an insurance agent pocketing the victim's insurance premiums of over $220,000. It was a condominium association. So they're left without hurricane insurance.
I mean, is he paying restitution on the other victims, or what's going on with the other two cases?
The other case recently were filed. They just started up. This is, and I'll be quite adamant with the court as well as us. We're anticipating on trying to resolve this within 30 to 45 days.
But does he have money? Is he going to pay back the victims?
That's the anticipation, trying to either come to an agreement or trying to come to some sort of resolution as far as repayment back of the money. I mean, being transparent, Ms. Von Paulus understands that he was also federally charged in Atlanta. He's been sentenced on that federal case. He's pending to be surrendered on that federal case within the next 45 days. So we're anticipating resolving all this matter before he surrenders into his federal case.
So we're clear. Count one is not a conspiracy. It's a grand theft, and it should be a first-degree felony grand theft. State, do you want me to set the bond, Mr. Hassan said?
I mean, Judge, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot going on. I'm not, I don't know the whole picture. It seems like a nebula would be appropriate.
Judge, on the other two, when we've come before the court, I think on back-to-back weeks in regards to this case. Rather than the agency make a complete arrest of all the cases, they've broken it down and they've done multiple cases back to back. And so that's what both myself and Ms. Van Paulus has agreed to. I provided all the banking records for the brother. So we satisfied the nebula in the past, Judge.
All right. Count one, grand theft will be at 15,000. You want me to do 15,000, 10,000? I'd rather the victims get compensated. Sorry, bondsman, but let me hear from the state.
Judge, I don't know.
You said 2 first-degree felonies. You were set up for 2 firsts. What'd you agree to with the other cases, Mr. Hassan?
Judge, we had agreed in all transparency, $15,000 on each count and $2,500 on the other counts.
Does that make sense? 15,000 each count and 2,500 on the other? How does?
Judge, on the first-degree counts, 15,000 on the first-degree counts, and the other counts that follow that are not first-degree felonies, those were 2,500.
Well, all right. Count one, grand theft is a $15,000 bond. Count two, diversion of insurance funds over $100,000 is a $15,000 bond. Count three, uttering a forged instrument, $2,500 bond. Count four, organized fraud over $50,000. That's actually a first-degree felony. I'll set that bond as well at $2,500. All right, no nebula. They didn't ask for it on here, so what Mr. Hassan's saying must be true. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, sir. Good day.
No hold on F252611 and F254661.
Right, no hold. This case predates the open cases. I hope. No, it does. We may see him back for more cases. You never know.
Judge, based upon my conversation with the officer that was investigating the case, this concludes Mr. Gonzalez's involvement with the criminal system, Judge.
I hope so.
And hopefully this is the end.
Okay, I hope so. Thank you so much.
Have a good day, Judge. My apologies for the misunderstanding before, Judge.
Okay, take care.
Have a good day, Judge.
Next we have is Duquin Jang, page 3.
think he's here on vacation.
Got caught up in the South Beach fun. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You got arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of a controlled substance called Adderall, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Not at this moment.
I will appoint the public defender for you. I'm not sure why it's not intent to sell, but okay.
Your Honor, I don't believe Mr. Young qualifies for a public defender.
No? Sir, do you own your home in Virginia?
It's one of my parents' houses.
You work?
Yes, I do work.
How much do you make a week?
1,500 a week.
You don't qualify for the public defender. Okay, so you're gonna have to hire a private lawyer. You wanna waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond so you can get out of jail? Or do you wanna reset it for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to hire an attorney?
The former, please.
Okay. Former meaning proceed now.
Yes, correct.
Excuse me one sec. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of cocaine. Will be, it's a residue amount, $1,000 bond, count 1. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance for the Adderall. It looks like he had 1 pill. $1,000 bond. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. Also, count 2 could also be possession of a prescription without possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Does he have prior state? Maybe I'll find probable
So
cause.
he was arrested in January, it looks like, for a DUI. That's it.
But what's the paraphernalia?
The little scoop, I guess.
Okay. Listen, count 2, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and find possession of a prescription drug without a prescription because it was a prescription bottle. And that's $150 for count 2. Count 3, possession of drug.
It says the pill was not in a prescription bottle.
I thought it said it was. What
Showing no signs of prescriptions.
Stop reading so fast.
Maybe you got confused with orange because prescription bottles are usually orange.
They located an oval orange pill with markings on the other side consistent with Adderall imprints. It's not in a prescription bottle. All right, just sorry. Count 2, there's probable cause then for the charge of possession of a controlled substance. I'll set it at $500. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, be $100. So your total bond is $1,600. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Make sure you hire a criminal defense lawyer. The lawyer may be able to get permission from the court for you to appear on Zoom for future court dates. Okay? Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next is Jackson Pata, page 3. Hi, Mr. Pata. You were arrested for failing to report your address as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Stephen Poladaris. And if there's any attorneys on Zoom, I forgot that you're here.
Colindres is a bond, Your Honor.
if there's anybody on Zoom who's a lawyer who I forgot about, you please raise your hand to let
So
me
it
know.
looks like Judge, his brother maybe logged on to Zoom, so just so he's aware, it seems that Stephen Colanderis has posted his bond.
Oh, his brother's here?
Logs on, yeah.
Oh, he bonded out, so it'll be a few hours before they get him out. Next is George Trujillo, page 4. Forms. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is possession of burglary tools and possession of drug paraphernalia. The second case is fraudulent use of personal identification. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for fraudulent use of personal identification.
It looks like he may have been undercharged.
Definitely undercharged. He had mail, a driver's license, Visa debit card, a DCF ID or a DCF card that had names that didn't match his. So on F256659, I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. The other case, I have to take a look. I don't know.
Maybe an LNP.
LNP is as opposed to possession of burglary tools. What about that?
It says paraphernalia, it doesn't talk about what kind. I mean, it talks about residue, but it doesn't talk about what kinds.
Count 1, there's probable cause for loitering or prowling. It's $150. Count 2, there's no probable cause. Release that right. And I'm doing a straight bond because he was undercharged.
Your Honor, can you repeat the bond for the first charge, please?
It's one. The first case was $2,500 for the credit fraudulent. The second case, F256658. Count 1 is probable cause for loitering or prowling. It's a $150 bond. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, no probable cause. Release that right. Calvin Pittman is next.
Your Honor, Mr. Trujillo is homeless. We're requesting TAP.
No, that's denied. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for sexual battery charge and lewd lascivious molestation on a child. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
I'm not sure if I can afford to hire an attorney. I
Well,
make 2,000 biweekly.
Pardon me?
I make about 2,000 biweekly, but my monthly expenses are over 1,500.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you for purposes of this first appearance hearing to financial verification. So I have a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AM. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Yeah, I'll have to collect my stuff.
Thank you. You understand this, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to set, this is bond as follows. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Since there is probable cause for the charge, I'm going to grant the state's motion and hold you with no bond on count 1 and no bond for count 2. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and the judge, your division judge, will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Now we have Justin Perdomo. Good afternoon, sir.
Your Honor, we waive reading the charges.
Okay. How do you know you're appointed?
If we're appointed, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. I don't know where his apron is. Oh, here it is. Sir, you were arrested for some serious charges. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
I should see maybe.
Do you have money to pay for your own private lawyer?
I work, so yes.
How much do you make a week?
$600.
Huh?
$600.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are DN. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? So this is a first degree felony and considered a dangerous crime. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion, since I'm going to hold you with no bond. Have a good day, sir. Next. It says Brighton Basin, page 5. Is that correct? Or is it Brian? I don't know.
Judge, I'll bring the officer in tomorrow.
What, regarding count 1?
Yeah.
Is that Brian Basin or no?
Coming up, Your Honor.
It's next door, Judge, if we can pass it.
Yes, ma'am. All right, next is Oscar Rivera.
He just walked in, he's here.
Oscar Rivera Peraza, come on down. Oh, he's there.
Mr. Basin now. Thank you.
We're arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's a probable cause issue regarding count 1. So you state you want me to reset it tomorrow?
Please.
Okay, reset for probable cause hearing tomorrow. He's free to bond out if he wants to. Next we have is Oscar Rivera Peraza. Is he there? Can he come forward?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for one count of second-degree murder.
Se le arrestó por un cargo de homicidio en segundo grado.
This is a case from March 28th.
Este es un caso que se remonta al 28 de marzo.
So the victim was discovered in a cooler in the rear of a business.
La víctima fue descubierta en un congelador en la parte trasera de un negocio.
And he later provided a full confession.
Y posteriormente, su señoría, él suministró una confesión total.
There is probable cause for the charge of second-degree murder.
Dictamino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad para la acusación de homicidio en segundo grado.
So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041.
Your Honor, for the record, we're
907.0 for what?
041.
Voy a otorgar la petición entablada por la Fiscalía para prisión preventiva según el Estatuto 907-041.
What do you want to say, counsel?
Your Honor, we're invoking a client's right to counsel and to remain silent, for the record.
Su señoría, estamos invocando el derecho de tener abogado y de guardar silencio de nuestro cliente.
Okay, it's no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That's up for the charge of murder. And that judge tomorrow will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Okay, no tiene derecho a fianza y usted estará yendo ante un juez mañana, el cual indicará la fecha para la audiencia de prisión preventiva.
Next we have is Kenneth Brown on page 5. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for a violation of the career criminal registration requirement. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for 2 open cases, F25-2611, F25-4661.
Judge, that's the wrong case.
Oh, it's not here?
The holds, the stickies are supposed to be for Mr. Gonzalez, Mr. Hassan's client.
Who? The last one?
Yes.
Number Brown. Ashley didn't set the calendar up. Corrections. I'm sorry, Mr. Brown, I apologize. So who you did the hold? On F25-2611.
No, that case is assigned to Helen L. Gonzalez.
We said no hold. Why?
That's the private.
Right. You said that's the one that had the private attorney. You said no hold on the 2 cases.
No hold. It was just attached to the wrong one. No worries. Sorry, Mr. Brown. You just have the violation of the career criminal registration with no hold. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Edgar Diaz. Hi, Mr. Diaz. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling. Looks like 4 arrest affidavits over on Miami Beach. Burglaries. Okay, so we'll go case by case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first case is F256652. Oh, just so we're clear, he has a hold for F23-25623. He's out on felony bond. So on F25-6552, it's a burglary to an occupied dwelling from April 1st. Not sure why it's only one charge of burglary.
I think they may be on the other cases.
Okay. So there's probably, is it for the boat batteries?
No, Judge, that's a different address.
Oh, instead of
7850, which is the next paragraph.
Okay, let me find that one. Thank you. I should know this all very well since I grew up in the area. I know where all those houses are. Okay. That's a third paragraph. He's exiting the property. Okay, so it was Corey. I'm sorry. Was there any argument regarding burglary in this count?
Your Honor, there was nothing indicating that the structure was occupied.
It did. The man came out of the house and said he didn't know him. The question is, he ran into their yard, their backyard of an occupied dwelling, I guess.
Which case number are we dealing with, Judge?
256652. So the one that's on.
So 52, I think he was fleeing from the police.
Okay.
What does it say? The homeowner came out?
Okay.
I spoke to the homeowner.
Oh, I spoke to the
With the
homeowner.
defendant, never gave permission to
Oh,
the property.
Well, the bonds on this case, you're ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are N.D. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, place of employment. Stay away from his home at 7850 Hawthorne Avenue, Florida. This bond is $7,500. The next case, F256651. That's from April 1st as well. This is on Stillwater Drive. There's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. You didn't give me a stay away order from his house.
I didn't do them for the cars, just the properties.
Well, the car was in the driveway. All right, the bond on this case, burglary, the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. I'm gonna order that you stay away from the Stillwater Drive or Stillwater Island in Miami Beach, Florida. If you're not allowed to go to that location, you must stay away from there, sir. And then the next case, F256650, is burglary to an occupied structure. It's not a structure, it's a dwelling. Let's see what it says. There's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SD. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from his residence at 8090 Hawthorne Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. Bond is $7,500. The last case is F-25-6648. It's attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I guess that's where he's trying the handles, or no? No, it says he entered and rummaged through the center armrest.
I think that goes back to the completed. When he actually got in, I think that was 5-1.
Okay, but there's a couple of cars, not just one. He attempted to open the driver's door of a Tesla. That was locked. Then he left, and then he went 2 homes east and entered an unlocked vehicle in the driveway. So that was the other case. This is an attempt. All right. I'll set his bond on this case at $1,000. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Samuel Naranjo, page 6. All right. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. You were arrested for possession.
I'm learning. I prefer Spanish, please.
No problem. Spanish, please. So you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school or a park. Ms. Abando, are you there to interpret?
I'm writing down notes so I don't have to ask you to repeat all that, Your Honor.
I didn't know you were there because I don't see you, but thank you.
Señor, se le ha arrestado por los cargos penales de tenencia de cocaína con la intención de venderla dentro de 1,000 pies de un colegio o a school, or what else?
School or a park.
O un parque.
Also, count 2 is possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called MDMA within 1,000 feet of a school or a park.
Y también el segundo cargo, aparte de ese, hay un segundo cargo de tenencia con la intención de vender una sustancia regulada, MDMA, a una distancia dentro de 1,000 pies de un colegio o un parque.
Can you hear the interpreter, Ms. Corey? Because I can't.
Me están preguntando que si pueden escuchar.
That's better. Speak in the microphone, please. The third count is 1 second. Count 3 is possession of cocaine.
El tercer cargo es tenencia de cocaína.
Count 4, possession is the charge of possession of a controlled substance, MDMA.
El cuarto cargo es tenencia de una sustancia regulada, la sustancia siendo MDMA.
Count 5 is a charge of tampering with physical evidence.
Y el quinto cargo es manipulación o interferencia con pruebas físicas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Estaré nombrando para que lo represente a la Defensoría Pública.
All right, so I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Y ahora necesito unos cuantos minutos para repasar el informe de arresto para ver si hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
Bueno, he tenido suficiente tiempo para repasar y revisar el informe de arresto.
I didn't see any school or park enhancement.
No vi ninguna aumentación por colegio o por parque.
Right, the detective's here, Judge.
Su señoría, el detective está aquí presente.
Good afternoon, detective. Please raise your right hand if sworn. Do you swear?
Buenas tardes, detective. Detective, por favor, alce la mano derecha para prestarle juramento.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
I do.
Se le ha prestado juramento al detective
Can you please
Ultrera.
tell us your name and what police department you work for?
Por favor, indique su nombre y apellido y para qué departamento policial usted trabaja.
Detective Utrera, Miami Beach Police Department.
Detective Utrera para el departamento de policía de Miami Beach.
Go ahead, Steve.
Continúen, fiscales.
So is the incident location in 1,000 feet of one of the enhancements? And if so, which one?
El lugar del acontecimiento del incidente está dentro o a 1,000 pies de uno de esos ubicaciones, y si ese es el caso, ¿a qué distancia? ¿O cuál es el lugar?
Yes, so the incident location happened 1,000 feet from Loomis Park, which the incident location was at the 200 block of 10th Street.
Sí, la ubicación del incidente es dentro de 1,000 pies del Parque Loomis, en el bloque o la manzana 200 de la 10. Ahí.
So, Detective, you logged onto Zoom. Is there anything you want to tell the judge in terms of the bond?
Aparte de
Yes.
eso, ¿hay algo que usted le quisiera indicar a su señoría en relación o acerca de la fianza? Sí.
So, Your Honor, I would like to see if you can grant a stay away order due to the fact that, once again, we're having a lot of issues with narcotic sales and we're conducting an operation currently.
Sí, su señoría, quisiera saber si usted pudiese otorgar una orden judicial o de mantenerse lejos y alejado de la ubicación, debido que estamos teniendo un gran problema con venta de narcóticos y estamos desempeñando un operativo.
Okay, defense, any questions?
Okay, defensa, ¿tiene alguna pregunta?
Yes, detective, did you use a measuring device to determine that it was 1,000 feet?
Sí, detective. La pregunta sería, ¿usó algún dispositivo de medición para determinar que la ubicación era a una distancia de 1,000 pies?
Can't hear.
Mr. Ultrera, you are a detective, you are muted.
So, yes, due to prior cases, we've measured prior to arrest. So, from 5 to 15th Street and west of Ocean or west of Loomis, it's well beyond within the 1,000 feet. So, yes, we've measured it before.
Que sí, debido a previos casos, hemos hecho la mediación desde la 5 a la 15 calle al oeste de Ocean Loomis, y eso es dentro de los 1,000 pies del parque.
Where is the beginning measuring point?
¿Dónde es el punto inicial de la medición?
It should be from Loomis, just west of Washington Street.
Debe de ser desde Loomis hacia un poco más de Loomis calle.
Anything else?
¿Algo más?
No further questions, Your Honor.
No tengo más preguntas, su señoría.
So I have one question. Detective, was the area where he was arrested, was that within 1,000 feet of Loomis Park? Because I thought I heard you testify it was it was 1,000 feet, not within.
No, yes.
La zona donde él fue arrestado era a 1,000 pies de Loomis Park, o porque creo que yo le oí decir de que era dentro de los 1,000 pies.
Your Honor, yes, so it wasn't within the 1,000 feet.
No fue dentro de los 1,000 pies.
Was within or not within?
My apologies.
¿Estuvo
It was
dentro o
within
no
the 1,000
dentro?
feet.
Estaba, me disculpo, era dentro de los 1,000 pies.
Okay.
Muy bien.
Okay, so there's probable cause. Anything else? I'm sorry. Anything else you want to ask, counsel?
Okay, hay indicios de criminalidad. Perdón, licenciada, ¿tiene alguna otra pregunta que hacer?
No other questions, Your Honor.
¿Ninguna otra pregunta, su señoría?
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges.
Dictamino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad para los cargos.
No, state, what do you want? Does he have priors anywhere? You sure?
Fiscales que quisieran, él tiene antecedentes en algún lugar.
There's an address in New Jersey.
Right, nothing I'm aware
Porque
of.
veo que tiene una dirección o tuvo una dirección en Nueva Jersey.
So how long is when he entered the country?
I don't have any information.
¿Saben cuánto tiempo lleva de haber ingresado al país?
No, Judge.
Su señoría.
How long have you lived in New Jersey for, sir?
¿Por qué tiempo estuvo viviendo en Nueva Jersey?
Vivo en Nueva Jersey hace 3 años y medio, 4 años, pues que llegué al país.
Well, I arrived in the country 3.5 years, 4 years.
Oh, okay. So where do you live, in New Jersey?
¿Y dónde es que usted vive? ¿En Nueva Jersey?
Nueva Jersey, sí.
Okay.
New Jersey, yes.
I'll set up bonds as follows. Count 1, possession with cocaine within 1,000 feet of the park will be $5,000.
Que para el cargo número 1, la fianza que impondré son $5,000. Eso es en cuanto al cargo de tenencia de cocaína con la intención de venderla dentro de 1,000 pies del colegio o parque.
Count 2, possession with intent to sell MDMA within 1,000 feet of the park is $5,000.
Para el segundo cargo, tenencia con la intención de vender MDMA dentro de 1,000 pies del parque, $5,000 de fianza.
No sé por qué él dice.
Count 3, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 4, possession of the 2C or MDMA is $2,500.
Cargo número 3, tenencia de cocaína, $2,500. Cargo número 4, tenencia de 2C o MDMA. You said 4 was $2,500 as well?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
$2,500.
In count 5, tampering with evidence is $2,500. There's probable cause.
Y el quinto cargo de interferencia o manipulación de pruebas físicas, otros $2,500. Dictamino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
You are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That is the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west of Miami Beach.
Y señor, estoy pidiendo un auto, una orden de que usted tendrá que mantenerse lejos y fuera de el Parque Lumos, que está ubicado y la zona es de las 5 calles hasta la 15 calle al oeste en Miami Beach.
From the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline.
Y hacia el oeste de Washington Avenue hacia la costa, de la costa.
Stay away from that Loomis Park and within a few 1,000-foot area around Loomis Park.
Manténgase lejos y fuera de Loomis y tendrá que mantener más de 1,000 pies de distancia de esa zona y de la zona de Loomis.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor. Eso es todo.
Next case, Johan Correa, page 7. Looks like he's co-defendant. Good afternoon. Sir, do you need the interpreter?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's got a Broward
Señor,
Act.
usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de artículos para el consumo de estupefacientes.
What do you do? I don't see
I'm
his name.
looking it over again.
What?
I'm looking at it one more time. Is he Carvajal? Yeah, so just if you look, it says Johan Carvajal Correa, so he's referred to as Carvajal in the U form.
En el informe, si usted ve, su señoría, se le refiere como Carvajal, John Carvajal.
So he had some cocaine in his wallet.
Él tenía cierta cocaína en la billetera.
If he's here long enough, he should qualify for a pretrial.
Si ha estado suficiente tiempo, debe de satisfacer los requisitos para
Sir,
pretrial.
How long you lived in Broward County?
¿Qué tiempo lleva usted de vivir en el condado de Broward?
9 años.
9 years.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500, and count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Que libertad bajo el programa Pretrial Services, alternativamente, cuanto al cargo número 1, $2,500 de fianza, en cuanto al cargo número 2, $500 de fianza.
Sir, you may be eligible for the drug court program. That's something you should discuss with your attorney.
Señor, es posible que usted califique o pueda satisfacer los requisitos para el programa del Tribunal Antidrogas. Es algo que usted debe de conversar con sus abogados.
Now we have Mr. Robinson Pierre, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from January 6th of this year. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Leo Moises, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. There's probable cause, so the state filed a motion for pretrial detention, and I have to grant this given the nature of the charge. So you'll see a judge tomorrow that I'm going to hold you at no bond on the charge of armed robbery with a firearm. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, sir. So no bond. Next case we have is Philip Sanders. Good afternoon, Mr. Sanders.
Felony bond.
So, sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery by strangulation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. probable cause for the charges. There's a video surveillance of it as well. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TV. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, or home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count one, strong arm robbery is $7,500. Count two, battery. I'll set that at $2,500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir.
That was with the holds, correct, Your Honor?
The hold for his open case, his open felony. Next is Trevor Davis Williams, page 8. Does he want to come over? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine with a firearm, possession with intent to sell cocaine while armed, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, possession of cocaine with a firearm, be $2,500. Count two, armed possession with intent to sell cocaine will be 10,000. I don't know, wait a minute, I said that it's 7,500. And count three, possession of cannabis. What do you want on that? ROR or dollar?
Doesn't matter, Judge.
Anyway, ROR count three. So 20, what is it? 2,500 count one, 7,500 count two, ROR count three. Have a nice day, sir. Next is David Ramirez, page 8. Good afternoon, Mr. Ramirez. Come on down. So you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer or security guard at the, I guess, at the Metro Rail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He has two open misdemeanors as well. The bond is $5,000. Have a nice day. Next is Renee Pereira Arengo. Is he here? Or is he reset for tomorrow? He's NBC.
He's reset for tomorrow. He went to judge block.
Thank you. Juan Chirinos, page 9.
He was on house arrest, Your Honor, on the on his two felony cases, and he was rearrested on this charge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated stalking in violation of a court order in violation of a domestic violence injunction. It is from March 27th of this year. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, Your Honor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so there's probably cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are EC, ES, and BC. I don't know if you tried contacting BC, contacting the mother.
It talks about, contacting EC on her cell phone, FaceTime in violation of the injunction, also emailed.
Stay away from the two children and their mother whose initials are BC, EC, and ES. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Also, that's only one child, I think. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department, file a receipt with the court. And with regard to the child, in the event there is an open case in dependency court or a family court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, any and all orders entered in that dependency court or family court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor. I have a question.
Talk to your lawyer if you have questions. It's serious, pretty serious charges. I just said the bond, it's 2,500 count one, 500 count two.
He can see his judge tomorrow.
Is a hold for F20. Okay. F25 5910, F25 5911. You'll see your judge tomorrow. All right, so I have one case I passed. For Miss Abanda, we're done. You can free to go. I'm done with the Spanish speakers, I think. Am I done with the Spanish speakers? Who's this? Does he?
Wilfredo Villa.
Oh, hold on. I may have on the in-state calendar. Wilfredo Villa.
Yes.
I think they agreed. Robert agreed to a $5,000 bond. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
I would sign that order, I believe.
Yes,
So,
it's signed and looks like it's been processed.
order to follow.
Thank you.
That is April 17th.
Okay, so there.
So we're done, Your Honor?
You're free to go. I'm not done, but it's an English speaker left. What
Oh, okay.
first? Thank you.
So Judge, we also have Patrick Chambers. We passed him to the hospital. I have not had a response from the hospital. If we could
Tomorrow?
wait tomorrow. Yes, please.
Reset tomorrow, okay. Reset tomorrow for hospital for Mr. Chambers, and then that's the end of the afternoon calendar. Thank you.
Thank you.